Hey everybody, how are you all doing? Welcome back to Shadows of Nox. We are here to stream again after well actually I think there's been some streams, but it's been almost a month for the Shadowrun because I was at Origins GMing Shadowrun. But we're back here tonight to go to Seattle and try to ruin somebody's day. Gonna let's go around the table, let everybody introduce themselves. I'll start out with Joe.
Hi everybody, I'm Joe, also known as Clockwork Tuba. You can find me on Twitch and YouTube under that name. Also, I can say this now because it's actually out on Drive-Thru RPG. Subversion the RPG is out, of which I have my first official writing credit, and that still boggles my mind to this very, very day. Are we talking about who we're playing tonight, or are we saving that for reels?
You can go ahead and mention who you're playing.
Tonight I am playing Wuzzy, a unusually hairy elf shaman with a penchant for summoning spirits.
Coming straight across.
That works. Go ahead.
Hi, my name is Rezin. You can find me here on Twitch, Rezin Nelson. I'm currently playing or reprising my role as Jolie, also aka Barney Dupuis, the drag queen. They are a troll drag queen. I don't think I have to say much more than that.
Ava, why don't you go ahead?
Yeah, I am Ava Rogers. Tonight I am playing Pardalis, an ocelot shifter from Metropole. Quite a long way from home right now.
So my name is Xangpow. I'm going to be playing Cinnamon. She is a Scottish elf shaman mage.
Sorry about that. Trying to get a couple. It's been a couple weeks and I forgot a couple things. Thank you very much, Billy Berserker, for letting me know that I had the title wrong. It should be fixed now. Yes, it is. Shadowrun 60, Seattle, here we come. Okay, I am Teslan. I am a Shadowrun writer, specifically currently of missions, but I'm trying to branch out into a little bit more work with it. I'm also a Catalyst Demo Team GM, and we just had a great time. Had some great games at Origins Game Fair, and are now taking a break until we get to Gen Con at the end of this month. So how else do I take a break but a day after I get back? I'm back streaming and GMing. But I'm going to take a brief moment to talk about nicknames. Because nicknames, especially like fighter pilots and a lot of time and Shadowrunners, they have names they want to be called, but then they have names that maybe are tied to something in their past. So, say, when I named a particular pregen I was building Firebug, it was because I imagined at some point in their past there was an accident and their unusually flammable hair caught fire, leaving a certain part of their body exposed and glowing due to the flames. So they got the name Firebug. But there's another character I created called Whiplash, who got it that way because he was the fastest way to make a run go bad. Usually he would say something and everything would just happen. So so That said, I believe our characters have all gotten an all expense paid trip to Seattle if they weren't already there, but they have instructions to go to a nightclub called Ariella 51, a science fiction based nightclub uh, where they can meet with the fixer for this particular run.
Are you mispronouncing?
No, I'm not. Ariella 51.
Are you sure you're pronouncing that right?
Areola 51, maybe?
There we
Areola
go.
51.
Areola
That's the
51.
embarrassing one.
Yep, that's the embarrassing one. Yep. Okay.
I figured that's the word you were pronouncing. Yeah, yep, okay.
It's not.
I
It's,
love it. I love it.
I'm,
Are you sure it's a nightclub and not a strip joint? Are we sure about this?
Oh, yeah. And when you get there,
Such a waste.
you walk in and it feels like you've entered the set of 1950s and 60s science fiction. All the waitresses have skin tight silver costumes that leave little to the imagination. You see several waitresses with obvious antennae, a couple of them having them sprout out of interesting places, even.
Oh, question. Can
Yes.
I get in as me, or do I have to be an elf to get in? Are
Give-
animals allowed?
Give me a stealth roll if you try.
Well, she wouldn't be sneaking in because
She
my drone can't exactly. I don't.
Okay.
Actually, it might be able to sneak. What? I mean, it technically has a stealth auto soft.
No, you know what? Actually, if you walk up to the door, they look. Someone at the door looks down at you, and then opens the door for you. At which point, you don't have to say anything. Hey, come on, man, I'm waiting here. I've been waiting here a lot. You letting that cat in? At which point, the bouncer does the appropriate growl, and the guy from New Jersey shuts up. The rest of you show up, and once you say that you're here to see Toil, they check, and you are let in.
Oh yeah, let me share what she looks like.
Yeah.
I love.
You are led to a table where I will let Ava describe her character is seated on. It's one of those gigantic round booths that has appropriate seating for everybody, so that everybody can fit. It's kind of it definitely looks interesting the way they have managed to engineer it for everybody. But Ava, you can let me know how your character is, because you walked up, there was a hostess there and said, right this way, and led you to the booth, and then flashed up something in AR for you to the menu for you to choose from.
Yeah, I can't see that.
You can't see it in AR? Okay.
Hell no, I'm a cat.
No,
Oh, yeah,
you're
for
right.
what-
You're a
for-
cat.
for-
No, actually, you know what? It was no. There's a method to my madness. No, actually, there is. You actually have this card up with several things, including fish, a saucer of milk, basically all the stuff that people would expect a cat to want. So do you tap any of them, or do you just
What language is it written in?
It's they're pictures.
Oh, pictures. That's helpful.
Yes, it's
Um,
pictures.
So, let's see. I mean, yeah, she definitely would. Yeah.
Okay. All right.
She's the carnivore. She'll eat basically anything.
Okay. Nope. Yeah. Yep. Ah. Yes. We will be.
Birds, rodents, fish, whatever.
Yep. We'll bring it.
Ooh, something. No. You know what she was? Something with like a shell. So like crustaceans. So like I don't know. I don't know. I just feel like.
Okay. Nope.
French.
Oh, why do I have the feeling this place serves those very suspect shrimp like cocktails that are like don't ask where they got the shrimp from. It's entirely too big for what they're saying it is, and we're just gonna move on with our lives.
And or the oysters on a half shell, raw oysters.
Nope. Okay.
So, yeah, Pardalis is an ocelot. Typical like white underbelly, tawny on top with the black markings. What are they? Rosettes. That's what they're called. Ocelots are rosettes, right? I believe. Yes. And bright golden eye. And an orc shadowing her. It's got realistic features, one, so it's you'd have to look to tell, but it's a drone. You've got a wide black collar on.
Okay. All right. And after once they take your order, they then walk away, and you and then the rest of you walk up to see an ocelot, as she described, sitting at the table where you have been led to.
The orc just stands behind her. It doesn't. She's for further size. She's about 30 inches from head to body, with like a further 15 inches tail, and about 17 inches from shoulder to ground.
Right?
I'll be damned.
Is it
That's
just
the most adorable creature I've ever did see.
is it just Pardalis at the table, or is there a picture there as well?
Right now, it's just Pardalis at the table.
So
With an orc in an armored jacket standing behind her seat. I'm assuming her seat is like a stool with no back on it, and she sat like sitting up straight like a cat does.
It's actually a booth.
Oh, okay.
So
Standing beside her then.
So when Wuzzy appears, he's an elf. Has the look of being about, late 30s, early 40s. So who the fuck knows what that is in elf years? Not even him, because he doesn't seem to care. You can tell he's an elf because he's got the pointed ears, but he has like a long mane of hair that's held back with like various talismans. He has a full, big, bushy beard, unlike most elves, that's got like, hanging talismans in it. Wrist bracelets, and even his jacket has like a couple of the dangly bits. And then I think walking up to the table, being the world-weary shaman that he is, he's gonna flicker his astral perception to see what Pardalis would look like on the astral, and I'm guessing recognize what Pardalis is from that.
Not immediately.
Wouldn't you
I
on
have
the astral?
flexible signature.
Oh, never mind. My apologies.
That's one of the reasons I initiated at character creation, was like, shifter has to have flexible signature to hide what they are.
But it's gonna be the weird thing of like, okay, this is the fixture's cat, or
it is obviously that the orc is a drone, though.
Yes, yeah, like the orc stopped being a thing when I flickered to the astral, so that was reliable enough. So he's gonna nod to the cat because why the hell not?
You
And
get a
then-
nod back.
Okay, then that's ticking off some things on the cheat here. He'll pull up the AR on his trodes, and he'll order the Plan 9 from Outer Spice, and then we'll sit in the corner.
Oh, I suppose she does have a DNI because she's got a Trode Pat.
Okay. Rezin, what would
Yeah.
Julie order?
So Julie has shaved themselves. They're also wearing a tight to their skin dress for a troll. It's red, sequenced, and they're gonna order a Nibbles of Venus.
Excellent choice. And Cinnamon, what would you like?
So Cinnamon is going to be 6'2" and 220 pounds. So she's like a gigantic woman that everybody assumes she's human because elves are just small, right? There's no big elves, so everybody assumes she's human because she's so big. And she kind of walks up and she kind of looks around to like the first person. It doesn't really have to be a player, just the first person that's within her range. She just kind of like she looks at this person and looks at the cat and looks at the person, and then she's like, "There's a cat. There's a cat."
Oh, the
the
thing
seats.
I did forget to mention a thing about Pardalis is she's got it's called shifter barding. It's basically an armored jacket for a cat. It's for her. So it's like it's more than a harness because it offers some protection, but it's basically a harness.
I'm just
It is
picturing the
animal
old SNL
predator
commercial
armor.
for Battle Cats.
Yes, yes. Except for it's all cyberpunked.
Okay. All right. At this point, a pixie flies up and shows up on the table. Takes a look at Pardalis.
Who's licking her chops?
Yep. Yeah, you guys at this point, you guys' orders had come out. Takes a look at Pardalis and stops and then gives that type of look that anybody who is magically aware knows what it is. Then shrugs and appears to tap something in AR. The back section of the booth swings open, and in steps a Fomorian troll in an impeccable business suit. And he steps into the booth, and then the wall behind him closes. So he is at the back of the booth, looking you over. Well, thank you for coming. This is an interesting one. I must admit, but a job is a job, and we all need Nguyen, don't we? So,
When he says that, my eyes glance over to the cat and back up to him, like,
my name is Toil. This my assistant here. Those who can anywhere near her hear a bodyguard grumble a bit. This is trouble, And we are here. You've been asked here today to arrange to do a fairly simple job. I want an employer wants you to have a good day by ruining another team's day.
How we do that, Stalin?
How you do that is up to you. You just have to make sure that they do not achieve their objective. You will know where they're supposed to. You will know where they're supposed to go, and you will know what they are to do. The important thing is that you intercept them before they get to the building in which their objective is.
And what building is that?
That would be telling. We haven't agreed to the full job yet. But
when are they coming into town?
Yes. How much time do you have to plan? It is believed they're already in town, but the job is scheduled for. They are planning on doing their operation. Okay, I'm just to establish it right now. It is Monday, a respectable early morning for a Shadowrunner meet of 2:00 in the
4
afternoon.
PM? Okay.
Yeah. I said early morning. Yeah.
Oh, 5. Sorry, early.
Yeah. So with that said,
There's a crunch of shell from
Yeah.
Pardalis.
Yeah. With that said, they have a 1 p.m. meet. Okay, that's just giving me Cthulhu nightmares now.
Sorry, it was sitting on my
Yep.
microphone and it fell.
Yep. Yes. The appointment or their plan is for this to execute at 2 p.m. on Wednesday. That gives you a full night and day and another night to do any recon you need to do and decide. There is there has been a safe house arranged for you with all of the appropriate living arrangements.
Transportation?
Yes, there is a bulldog that is also available for you to use.
And we know exactly where they're staying, or do we need to figure that out ourselves?
You know where they will be. You know that the relative path where they will be going. That is where you'll have to intercept them. You know the path at a certain point, and you know their destination.
Do we have names for these people?
Yes, in as much as anyone has a name these days, for real. But yes, you do have identifications for them. Yes, and rather full dossiers. To be honest with you, you should be able to spot them.
Okay. All right. Well, I want to point out the ocelot in the room. Does it talk? Does the orc talk for it? What does it do?
Hey,
I'm curious.
The pixie is right up in your face.
What?
Do not refer to her as it. Is that clear? It is not an it.
It's a it
What
until
are
I
you?
know their
Geez,
pronouns.
you bring a, you know,
I don't know what
as
they
she
are.
turns and looks at the woman. Are you the only smart troll in this place? You can't tell what it is. Jeez. Have the horns grown inward?
I'm sorry?
Jeez.
I'm a mundane troll without the perception of magic like the rest of you folks seem to be. So I can't perceive what they are. I see an
trust
ocelot
me.
and an orc.
It's
That's why I
painfully,
ask questions.
It's painfully obvious. It's just how little you can perceive it. Trouble, that's enough. I
That's right,
honestly,
Trouble.
yes.
How quickly or slowly do smart clothes change their shape?
You generally, once you change, you kind of have to push them into spot, so they will stretch pretty, as I understand it, they will stretch pretty quickly. It's that point of possible there's a point of possible embarrassment. Well, it's
Weirdly enough, I didn't take that shifter quality.
Yep.
The shifter modesty quality.
That's
I almost did, but
yeah, no, that's completely up to
I still feel like
you.
okay,
I mean,
that's fine. No, that's fine.
Yeah, to be honest, you're pretty sure your waitress is covered in silver spray paint.
Yeah.
So I mean, modesty is a different thing in this place. And he was
Pardalis. Yeah. So Pardalis will like shift in her seat and like nudge at the hand of the orc. I figure this is a pre-programmed thing because it then the orc then begins to take off the harness, the barding, the armor that she's wearing. And then there's a lot of awkwardness because in a moment there's an elf sitting there and she's still just wearing a collar until she stretches that and then eventually is about as clothed as most of the waitresses here.
I mean,
very almost sheer, skin tight.
Looks like body paint.
Less like body paint, but it is very sheer material.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's
let me see the description of smart clothes.
Yeah.
Find it. Have it pulled up here.
Spandex.
Basic neck to wrist to toe thin covering, not particularly modest, as the material needs to be thin and clingy. So yeah, thin and clingy is what it is.
Spandex.
Yeah.
Got it.
Yeah.
More or less.
Nanotech spandex.
Yep. It's the smart clothes. You can if it tears, it will mend itself if you just simply push it back together. It's in Bestial Ways. If anyone is looking for the particular book, which was used to build shifters in the Sixth World. Oh, honey, you didn't have to. And she looked at Trouble turns and at Jolie and goes,
"My apologies. I didn't."
And stalks off.
There's all sorts of people in this world, and it is astounding how much magic there is. Good gracious, you're adorable and cute in both forms.
Yeah, well, when you say it's amazing how much magic there is, I kind of just like snap my finger and like flames just kind of shoot up, and then I snap my finger and then they go away.
Pardalis, not cute or adorable. Pardalis.
Well, you are wonderful, Pardalis.
Well,
I look forward to working with you.
Well, that issue resolved. The offer on the table is for a fairly simple job is 5,000 new yen. How you execute it is up to you. If you could do it through any of the means, socially, through trickery, it is, like I said, it is completely up to you. You get them arrested. Doesn't matter as long as they do not reach that office building.
What's more important? Them not reaching the building, or say, public safety?
Whew. It's the job is the job. They can't reach the office building. Now, unfortunate, you know, endangering public safety always brings with it a certain amount of heat. That may cause you issues, but the job needs to be accomplished. Now, I'm assuming you're not
Pardalis
talking about
opens the
dropping a
leather-
building on them or anything like that.
Just an airplane or two. It'll be fine.
Pardalis opens the jacket that her drone is wearing, reaches into the pocket, and pulls on a pair of AR gloves.
And I assume no harm can come to the building itself. We can't say shut it down for the day.
No, they need to be that is specific. They need to be interrupted before they can get there.
Understood.
So when you say get there, is there a certain area they can't reach the parking lot, they can't reach the curbside? What exactly? Where is the zone that they cannot reach the actual critical zone?
Usually in front of the building. Once you reach the building, that's it. Game's over.
I would say yes. It's before it's until they are once they reach the zone of protection that the building gives, then you will have lost. So probably basically when they reach the front doors, if you haven't taken care of it.
So if they're in the parking lot, we still have time to do something.
Well, that part of Seattle, there won't be a parking lot. There will be a parking garage. But I believe the itinerary indicates they will be walking.
Okay. And when you have provided the building, you also provide this zone of exclusion.
Yes. Yeah, that would be that will be easy enough for me to add, certainly.
And while this is happening, I notice basically what Pardalis is doing, and I'm like, oh no! And I flag down a waiter to get a set of silverware for Pardalis, especially because she just put on AR gloves, and I don't want her going back to the food with AR gloves on.
Yeah, the waitress just gets a little bit well, I mean, the waitress stops, and what was already bug eyes, because that was a particular type of alien she was playing, even get bigger. But then she twitches her antennae at you in thanks and saunters off to get some silverware.
And just a quick side note, and among basically the players to decide this, do we have a usual suspects moment in the sense of, do any of the other rest of us recognize anyone else? By name, reputation, by anything like that? I will say, if people want to, you can recognize Wuzzy. Considering my own personal past with Shadowrun of being playing a little bit of first and second edition, and then mainly getting into it in third, I definitely feel like an old man playing this game. So I'm okay with Wuzzy having been a runner around for 5 ever, and then it's 6th edition 6 ever. So if people want to hear about him, that's fine. But I just want a general of, is there something we would have heard about your character on the street kind of situation?
Definitely not Pardalis. This is not her normal stomping ground. She's from Metropole in South America.
Okay.
I think that for people that are on the net a lot, they are deep into the Shadowrun world, you might have heard the name Cinnamon. You might not recognize me, but you've heard of the name Cinnamon as a person that possibly blew up a Lone Star police station, but it turns out that it was actually a front for bugs. But it just so like in the public eye, it was terrorist destroys police station, but in the Shadowrun world, it was that the character destroyed a bug house. Sometimes people make the connection, but sometimes people don't. But since I haven't really given my name, like, I don't know.
Duly noted.
Yeah, Jolie's pretty new to the scene, so I don't think they've made a big name for themselves.
Gotcha. As for Wuzzy, I will say that it is more a longevity thing than anything else. It's not like he's been known to do this big thing or this big thing, but more of he's been in the game far longer than anyone should be in the game. He should have either died or retired by now.
It does raise to an interesting, question sometimes you ask, would runners really be going that long, or would they, make their thing and then get out while people and go to a place where people don't shoot at them?
Yeah.
But that's a philosophical question for another day. Are any of you attempting to negotiate with Toil?
Let me look at my skills and probably say no.
I'm not really a face person, so that's not my thing.
Yeah, I've been thinking about it, but I don't know if. I mean, it sounds like a simple, straightforward job. Maybe there's more going on. Jolie will then ask the important question. It seems a little interesting that we're stopping these people from getting to a particular building. I assume they're going to rob it. Do we now have a company name that we're trying to protect?
Well, I can go into that once you've agreed. If you're okay with the full price and agree to the job, I'd be happy to. I can give you the rest of the itinerary.
Yeah, she's gonna try to mark this up.
Okay, go ahead.
No, I don't feel comfortable with that. I got a feeling this is gonna cost us more than 5,000 new yen.
Okay.
So what do I need to roll for that?
Your influence, if you've got negotiation specialization, you can roll that.
I'm gonna look at all the things.
Should be under
I have
skills.
influence. Not influence. I don't have negotiation though.
Okay, then just influence works.
Influence, and then do I add anything else? That's charisma.
Nope. Well, I think what's the dice pool it's talking about rolling?
Well, so if it's just influence plus charisma, it's 13.
Okay, yeah, that's it. Your social ranking is about. You're both dressed about the same as far as clothing wise. So no edges exchanged.
And these are all D6s, right?
Yes, there.
There we go. Here we go.
Okay.
There you go.
You've got
5 successes.
5 successes. Okay. So no net success. So do you want to spend any of your edge?
No, I'm gonna hold on to it.
Well, here's the thing.
Edge refreshes between scenes.
Right.
Oh,
So
that's true.
Reason to hold on to it.
yep.
Oh, I might as well then. Then
You
let's
don't need to
go.
hoard Edge and succeed.
Look, I want to.
Yep.
All right, I'm gonna go ahead and just spend the 3 edge to buy an automatic. Hit.
Okay. All right. Well, I guess I can go up to 5,500. To entice you to take that last bit of step.
We call it 6,000.
No. That's generally how I would do it to keep it from getting to keep it from bogging down the game. Is you got one net hit, and that was
Okay.
worth an extra 500.
All right. Cool. Well, looks like we have a deal. Who are we working for?
Okay. Well, actually, who you're working for is going to stay anonymous. I will tell you that the money is good. It is in escrow, so you have my personal guarantee of that. So the money is there.
Okay.
But the job is to disrupt a team of effectively lightly armed but highly trained operators whose missions is to rob the design offices where the next version of the Mitsuhama animatronics Bust a Move and Friends drones are being designed.
Aren't those just toy drones for like movies and stuff? Like, they're not anything like our friend here has. Right?
And at which point trouble zips right up in front. Just toy drones? You just have so much opinions about everything, don't you? Those
From the south.
those drones are beloved by millions of children. The Bust a Move and Friends Trid show is a masterpiece of educational learning with enough humor to keep adults interested. Boss, I can't believe you keep hiring people like this. And then she stomps off again.
Well, you have a very opinionated pixie. I appreciate her opinion. I think they're toys.
Well, toys are
And
they're big business.
they are big business.
And
I thought we're dealing with military spec or something. Toys.
Well, listen, whatever happens to these operatives doesn't matter as long as, let's see, and this is a quote, make sure their trip to that office is ruined and no normal people or kids are hurt. They shouldn't get to the office.
Okay.
Oh,
I
okay.
assume you have it.
Question, Tom.
Yes.
How much of this conversation am I actually understanding?
Honestly, that last bit was pretty simple. I would say.
Yeah, the last bit, yeah.
Yeah. I mean, Mitsuhama, you have no idea what automatronics means, but
I recognize Bust a Move because I almost got one of those instead of this one.
Right. Yeah. Of course. Yes. Let's see. Let's see.
Well, technically, what I almost got was a helping hand. But,
Yeah.
you know.
And he and by the way, you guys did hear the hum of a couple jammers kick on. And he does flop up some. You could see some dossiers up in front of you, of fairly well, of a team of very well trained operatives. It looks like, based on that, one of the dossiers does have an overlay on it, and it lists the guy as Yeah, underneath his name, there is the notation, mean guy, so you might have to punch him hard. But looking as you see it in the AR, the dossiers are pretty comprehensive, as if they've been lifted from a corpse employee's evaluations.
Why does this one say obsessed with gumbo?
Uh,
I'm gonna try.
I mean, gumbo's good.
So Pardalis,
Crawfish.
we'll pull out the comlink. Once again, reach into the orc's pocket and pull out a comlink and try and translate these into Portuguese so that I can read them easier.
okay.
Unfortunately, I have.
Gotta think that there's an auto translate thing that just runs.
Unfortunately, I have the shifter quality. Oh God, which one is that? Let me. Shifter Barbarian. That's what it is. Using anything more complicated than a hammer is difficult for me.
Good. Good.
Where is that one? Shifter Barbarian. Here it is. I can't default on any cracking electronics or engineering. I can't gain those skills. May require skill tests for normal day-to-day things other runners do automatically, such as answering a comm call.
Good news. Pardalis is not going to be the one driving the van.
That would be hilarious.
Speaking of which, is there any other questions we have for Toil? Because Wuzzy would suggest us reconvening to the safe house.
Yes, I think that'd be a great idea, Wuzzy. I don't have anything else for Mr. Whatever his name was. I can't remember.
Toil.
Well, does anyone
Toil?
have a particularly
Toil.
good driving skill?
No.
I have good reaction and agility.
You're not touching the damn car. You are
Technically, it doesn't affect. I can default on driving, just not cracking electronics or engineering. And it would.
Yeah, but remember those tests that other runners might take for granted? I'm pretty sure parallel parking is one of them.
Well, yeah, but that would be my driving test. I would just need a driving test for even simple things. I'm definitely not suggesting we let the cat drive.
I'm all for having her drive. I think that'd be kind of cool.
Okay, you remember I do remember the one thing I know about you is you made a building explode.
Wait,
so you know what?
wait.
I'm going to take the keys from Toil.
I have piloting. I know how to pilot.
Okay.
Okay,
Do we have an airplane? Do we have a boat on an airplane? Can I get a helicopter, please?
No. Actually, okay. It's 6. Pilot is driving.
Okay.
Pilot encompasses anything.
All right, I can pilot. It's
So,
good.
As we
I
are
can
leaving, was he of course wearing a pair of doodly bob antenna because of course he snags them from like the tourist portion of the aerial of 51, tossing the keys to Jolie, opening the back of the van and letting Pardalis in first.
Names.
Yeah, names. Was he? Like, there's the silence moment of, oh right, we're not displaying anything to you because you don't really see the internet very well.
I don't see the internet well either. You got two people here who can't see magic and or the internet. Good luck.
Oh, I can see the magic. I see magic all the time.
Oh, okay.
I'm dual natured. I can't not see magic.
True enough.
I barely understand it in some cases, but
Cinnamon, are you taking shotgun or are you riding in the back of the van? Cinnamon?
What? You telling me? Oh, I'm
Yeah.
sorry.
No worries. Taking shotgun or riding in the back of the van?
Oh, I'll get in the back. I like being in the back. I had my reasons.
Those are sentences I don't want to hear. I don't want to hear that until after. Thursday, you can say stuff like that. Thursday, you're allowed to say stuff like that.
Thursday, but only on Thursdays.
It's just not until Thursday. After that, I don't care. But Thursday is when we can say stuff like that. While we are riding into the van, I assume we all get
to the fan.
riding in the van to the safe house.
Yes.
I assume we all give Pardalis our names, as well as each other.
Yeah.
I'm Jolie.
And just call me Cinnamon. That'll be enough for me. Like, if you know the name, you know the name. If not,
Jolie Cinnamon.
Yeah.
All right.
Cute Ocelot.
No, we use proper names, Jolie.
Pardalis.
Oh, that's right, Pardalis.
Especially because adjectives you keep on calling her are confusing her. All right,
beautiful
ladies and cats. What can we do? What is everyone's bag of tricks, or at least the ones you're willing to admit for this job?
Yeah, when you say bag of tricks, I just kind of snap my fingers and then just have flames right there, and then I just extinguish it and be like, "That's it. That's what I do."
Okay.
Man, I wish he'd sat in the. Wish he'd taken shotgun. Okay, sorry. Just
Pardalis rapidly shrinks until she's back to Ocelot, and then she just kind of flexes her claws.
Duly noted. Julie?
Maybe shredding the seat a little bit on accident.
It's not her van, I don't care.
Well, I'm here to get you guys what you need.
And then the orc begins to make her clothes back into a collar and puts the harness, the
Does your mechanical
her.
friend have a name, Pardalis?
Get a very cat head shake.
All right.
I guess it'd be more like this.
Bob the robot.
Oh, I was going to call him Jeffrey.
Alfred.
He looks like a Jeffrey. Or an Alfred?
I like Alfred. Alfred is good.
Okay. Ooh, dossier. Did not realize we got the dossiers.
Yes.
Like, actually got the dossiers.
Yep.
Interesting.
Wrote them all out specifically just for this mission. Which, Ava will call me on in a month if she remembers.
What would I call you on?
That I wrote them specifically just for this mission.
No. Oh, okay.
Are we going to need to get translators for Pardalis?
Yes.
They seem to have a hard time communicating with us and us them.
I mean, you say you can get stuff, so like.
Yeah, that's what I'm here to do. I'm your face.
Is there some? Okay, I know Pardalis might not know about, or probably wouldn't know about this. Is there some basic software we can give Alfred to automatically translate what we say into a preferred language, and vice versa? Okay.
Yep. You can, it's just simply a Languasoft. It's not perfect, but it does work.
Maybe it's better than trying to communicate via cat.
Yes, yes, it would be.
When we get to the safe house, I will suggest that to Pardalis of if with her permission we will get that set up on Alfred. Okay. And then because we know that she has AR trodes, I pop up the list of AR things of the all the language names in their own language and get her to choose the one she wants.
Yeah, Brazilian Portuguese.
Portuguese, understood. So yeah, and so now Alfred is translating Portuguese for us.
You got a drone translating for a cat. I love
Yes.
it. Just the optics of this is fucking hilarious.
So first things first, because I don't have any fucking ability to do any of this. I don't have any like sweep or bugs or anything like that. We do just a visual check over the safe house, make sure it's not compromised in any overt way that we can see. And
yeah, you don't. I'll hand with that. You don't have anything. It's also the one that Toil set up for you. So if so I mean, if
backstabbing.
If he were gonna if he were trying to backstab you, it would have. It doesn't really do. He does have a very good reputation, specifically for neutrality. A lot of stuff in Seattle over the past few years have been decisive. Different factions against different factions, triad groups fighting each other. Toil and Trouble, they just arranged jobs.
The fact that the bar wasn't called Bubble Bubble though pisses me off just a bit. I hope you understand that. They should have a bar at this point. If you're a fixer worth your Nuyen, you should have enough to put away to get a dive bar.
Also, speaking of cats, I just have to point out one of the cats here. I'm playing with her now. She fetches when she wants to. Like springs are her favorite toys. I can throw it for her. She'll go chase it, and then she'll bring it back and drop it near.
Your cat's a dog.
Pretty much.
So
I just it amuses me to know, and I love her so much.
It's very amusing and adorable. So Wuzzy will then go to the little whiteboard on the fridge that people use for like things we need on the grocery list, and writes in bold letters, "Reminder: anything you say in this house is probably recorded." Then he takes 3 steps away, stops, turns back, pulls up the Portuguese translation of those words, and writes that again on the board in Portuguese. He's then gonna use like the 6th world version of Grubhub to like get some, just basically a bunch of cheap soy like Chinese food delivered.
Yep.
And then is going to convene everyone. Apparently I'm becoming Team Dad. I'm convening everyone into the dining room. I'm projecting on the wall like the dossiers off in one corner, and like a map with the itinerary, and then we start the brainstorming session. So, what do we see for the itinerary? What are they planning to take? Like, how many points of failure do we have for them, essentially?
It's pretty much they appear. The itinerary is listed as starting at the raised train station. So at some point, let's see what time I said there. The thing was 2:00, correct? Actually,
yes.
Doesn't matter. Okay, so 2:00. So approximately at 2:00 they're supposed to be there. It appears like they are going to be. The itinerary indicates at about 1:15 they are going to be at this raised train platform, where they will walk down the stairs from it to get, and then make their way on the street. It's the open street. There appears to be a spot where they expect to stop for 10 minutes. And then they will continue walking and probably get to the building at 15 minutes to 2:00.
And the zone of exclusion, the safety zone of the building, how far out from the building is that?
It's in the middle of the street, so it's literally considered to be the doorway.
Okay.
Pardalis like looks at this,
Mhm.
tilts her head, rolls her eyes for anybody paying attention, and then like nudges the hand of the orc again, who takes off her barding.
When that's happening, I will, because I have a big, heavy, like fireproof jacket. Which the more I'm picturing it, like as a repurposed like firefighter's jacket, like with like armor inserts on it.
Yep.
And I will basically hold it up so that when she transforms, she has some modesty before she can fix it.
She's afforded
He
some
literally
modesty.
doesn't care.
She doesn't have any modesty.
Fair.
But you are being a gentleman. You do get an extra edge for being a gentleman, and you can hang on to that edge until you use it, even if you max it out.
Yeah, she's an elf again, and kind of looks at you weird with the jacket, and then fixes her. Oh, metahumans are so weird. She doesn't say that, but it's all in the it's all in the body language as she's covering herself with the smart clothes. And then she'll like point at the 10-minute break here, 20-minute break here.
Yep.
Tap that. Why so much?
I was just thinking that. Why so many breaks?
Well,
Why wouldn't you just beeline?
it's just 1 10-minute break there.
Yep.
A simple. Does anyone have any electronic skill?
She's trying to think of the word because that's not quite what she was going for.
I do have
mean-
electronics.
Go ahead and roll it for a matrix search on what's at that
Okay, let me-
location.
I thought I had Google Translate pulled up somewhere so I could find words in.
Let's see. To do, I have one in electronics.
Okay, so just add that to your logic.
Detale.
I look at
So
Alfred.
much detale. And I guess the orc's got the translation software, so he'll be able to translate that. She's saying details. Why are there so many details?
Yeah, that's a good question.
Yeah, so eventually, like, she says that, and then you look at the orc, and then she'll repeat the whole thing, and like, why are there so many details?
It's almost like we got like intercepted their dossier that would be given to them to do the job.
With that, Wuzzy's gonna lock eyes with everyone at the table and then point back at the fridge. Not saying a word out loud, but just pointing back at the fridge that says, reminder, everything you say is probably being recorded.
Okay.
Fair.
On one hit? Well, actually, okay. Go ahead. We're gonna make this an extended test. So go ahead and take away 1 die.
I can also give you edge if you want. So
Yeah.
I have some edge to blow.
But it extended test. Go ahead and take away 1 die and roll again.
Two hits.
Okay, that was 2. It's 3 hits. All right. You're pretty sure you've got a solid on what's there. Takes you about 20 minutes while they're talking about some other stuff. It's a soy cream stand.
Oh, okay.
Sweets. Looks
It
like
must be a drop.
Either drop or information or just a convenient place to wait until something advantageous comes by.
Maybe until the system is down.
Yeah. Or it could be somebody giving them something to help them do the job. Like giving them pass keys so that they can enter easily.
Well, here's the thing. I marked down the time of when they're waiting there. We're gonna go there tomorrow, at least one of us is going there tomorrow, around that time to see what happens. It may be something that pans out to be nothing, but if it's something like a school lets out, or a bus comes by, or something that can cause a distraction, diversion, or something like that, then we'll be aware of it. But we have to wait until tomorrow around that time anyway to do that. Good note. What else do we see? I circled the train station itself, and then like leaving like AR tags, basically just writing on the wall, the equivalent of writing on the wall, saying things like arrest ? Can we get them detained here? I then look, plant evidence on Matrix. I turn around, look at the 4 people in this room, go around, cross out plant evidence on Matrix.
I might be able to talk to someone about that.
Okay. So that
I have some contacts.
I make little like icon tags for all of us as potential things, and I'll move Jolie over to that one and just put you on that list. I'm basically like task boarding. I'm full on middle management officerial task boarding on this wall to plan our Shadowrun.
Now, I do have some knowledge in police procedures, so could I possibly know somebody that's in law enforcement to be like, hey, by the way, that guy's right here.
Well, if you don't have them a contact, you don't know them, but you could. That knowledge skill could be what you could do to try and get them disrupted, to get them arrested. So you could definitely use that to do that.
At the very least, couldn't Cinnamon also aid when giving information to Jolie's contact?
Yep.
Regarding that?
Yeah. That'll definitely we can give Jolie's they'll give Jolie an edge when she's talking to people.
Right, we'll flick Cinnamon's icon over to that one as well.
Do we not have names or handles for these people?
No, you don't.
Okay. That's pretty weird with all the other information that we do have.
That is kind of weird. We know everything except for their names.
Right.
Okay, well, here's the fun part.
Pardalis would not point that out.
Yeah, but it is something we would notice, and I do appreciate Ava pointing it out. Where the hell are contacts on these sheets? Teslan.
Is there a tab that says social or something?
Social. There we go.
It'll be there.
Okay.
Oh god, I still haven't figured out Pardalis' contacts. Ugh. Thanks for reminding me. I need to do that before Saturday.
Does anyone have any fixers for contacts?
Yeah, I'm trying to find my contacts because I seem to have not used them here.
Did I do that?
Yes.
Yeah, Jolie has a fixer.
Okay, how do I get that to pop up without saying? Because I will send this to everybody if I need to, but that information about the Thaumaturgical Medical Division does not show up on the actual character sheet itself.
Okay, I was wondering about that. I'll have to fix that. Okay.
Yeah, I just have a little blurb next to it. I can do that. Let me go see the other version of my character sheet real quick.
Does it not show up in the notes? If so, is it just single line on your character sheet? Because if you hit the that wrench and hammer icon on the contact, that'll pop up in the notes. And that's probably where it is.
You.
Yep.
Well, Nini is a fixer, or is a fairly
well triad leader. Yes. So Nini, I got a different plan for. Probably not gonna be able to work it because I have no social skills, but Nini got a different plan for. That is called the backup plan of, oh no, we need to stop everything now. That is the no one happens on the street kind of plan. But if we can get fixers, we can get their if we can get their meta types and their pictures out there, we might be able to get back some hits.
Do we know their physical appearances? I know we've got their meta types, but
I'll give you. I didn't put it in there, but you do have their basic.
so
Okay,
like build and features.
build-in
type
features. They
stuff.
would have pictures. Yes.
Yeah.
Sorry, all I can help is out of character because Pardalis is bored out of her skull right now.
Yeah, like I was worried.
In fact, since once she's finished with asking that question, she shrinks back down into cat. And begins cleaning herself again.
I have the strongest urge to give you a pet, but I feel like that'd be terribly wrong.
Don't do that. Don't.
Yeah.
It's a cat. I do not want to pet it.
She very intentionally licks her claws.
Yeah, I think that would.
That's not deterring me. It's still a soft cat.
So I think one of the last things I will highlight on this before we break to do some recon / make some social rolls on things is I will circle the edge of the block, like that intersection before the block that it's on, and then just label that as like, you know, point of no return / you know, final stand. This is where we got to set up anything we do that is a just direct, if we need to just kick their ass in the middle of the street and then walk away before anyone sees us. This is where we have to set that up. So I will help in any. Yeah.
Are we going to use violence, or are we just going? Can we try to convince them? Hey, you know what? Why don't y'all leave?
That's what I'm here for.
Well,
I mean,
That suggestion gets like a very big huff from the cat.
I know. Talking is not
Look,
Pardalis' fun thing.
if we could do it through talking without any violence, sure. But 9 times out of 10, there's going to be violence. There always is.
So I will say this: we can make that offer beforehand if we can find out who they are, and if we can have an intermediary to talk to them for us to basically say, don't do it. If we do anything on this list and then try to talk to them, it's gonna just piss them off more 9 times out of 10. If we try to get them arrested and that doesn't work, and then we say, hey, by the way, you could just walk away, they will be ornery. Troll guy's a mean guy, apparently. The team lead's a mean guy. So he's just going to be an ornery son of a bitch trying to do this. Anyone?
I mean, that's what I was thinking. Like, if we know what train they're going to be on, we see what time they get off, just meet them as they're getting off the train and be like, hey, by the way, get back on the train and head on out.
Just tell them.
Let's not have any trouble.
Just tell them that it's already been. Just tell them their op is blown and expect them to move on.
Yeah,
we can try that. We can see if we can make them record themselves out of the job. That being said, we can't make that the final thing we try. So it's got to be the first thing we do before anything else goes off. And we still got to have everything else in place beforehand in case.
Let me step outside and make my phone call. And he points back at the fridge.
Go to the back garden, because we don't want someone on the street seeing you, and trying to observe what you're saying.
Feel a little offended. I'm a very beautiful woman.
As in trying to read your. Just pull up my soy Xangpow and just start like angry, like chomping into it. But speaking of that, I will.
Pardalis like hops off the chair that she's been sitting on and pads over to like a very old and worn like pull-out couch. It's not pulled out right now, but it's obviously a pull-out couch because it's sagging in the middle, and she's gonna curl up there.
All right, catnaps are happening. Alfred, you have the watch of the house. I am also going to the back garden because I gotta do a ritual. But while that is happening, and we got catnap happening, Cinnamon, if you want to work with Jolie and getting the police information.
I can do that.
Okay. All right. Why don't we take a few minute break so I can go to the back garden myself? We'll be back in 10 folks. 10 minutes.
It's all about that all-dressed chip.
Okay. And we are back. And we were just discussing, I did, the dossiers they were given do have pictures on there, but they looked like just like standard, file photos, that all dossiers have.
So it's the passport photos.
Yes, thank you, passport photos.
Okay.
And any standard image searches you guys do doesn't come back with anybody, but I believe Jolie does have a contact she's going to try to call.
I do.
Go ahead, and that would be you roll your influence plus your loyalty.
Okay.
Contacts have a loyalty, and that will tell me how many hits. And Indomitable Will, which is one of the cast of shadows from New Orleans, which you can actually get that on Drive-Thru RPG for $0. If you do not have, if you don't have access to the for those of you who don't have access to the folder in the writers, to the file in the writers area, Shadowrun missions.
And did my last conversation with the Indomitable Will increase my my loyalty with him?
I don't believe it increased it. I don't think it.
Okay.
So, what's your loyalty?
6.
Okay.
And with the influence, that's 12.
Okay.
Here we go.
All right.
Is there anything else I should be adding to it?
Nope, that's it.
Perfect. 1, 2, 3, 4. 4 hits.
Okay. So now I roll its connection
5.
doubled.
There are 3 5s.
There's 5.
Oh, nope, 4. Yeah.
3
No, it's
5s, 2 6s. Yep. No, he's right. So that's 5.
Okay. Hello, Jolie. How are you doing?
Hello there, Will. How you doing, darling?
I'm fine.
Sorry, just a shrimp chip. I can't help myself. It's late.
I understand. Your body requires it, doesn't it?
Yes, unfortunately.
Um,
Well, I'm in need of your expertise. Looks like we got some ghosts. I'll send you their files, but I'd like to know where they are, who they are, and why they're on this job that they are.
Why they are. How they are.
And who they are.
That's what I was thinking.
all right.
Why they are.
Why are they there? What are they doing? And what for? Because as far as I know, it's a small drone company. Well, small in the sense of,
I guess they do make small
entertainment. It's large in entertainment, but it's small in the respect of for military.
They all right. see them. That's interesting. They all use the same weapons.
That's odd.
Not good.
Yes, they all use the same weapons. They appear, according to this dossier, to be well equipped.
Yeah.
On the range of and trained. And since they are all the same, and I cannot pull up any information on them, I would think they are not. I don't think these are Shadowrunners.
Anything mercenaries? Ghosts?
That mercenaries, possibly. Corporate security, possibly.
Corporate security after some television drones? It just seems odd.
Television drones? What do you mean?
Yeah. Yeah, I'll give them the lowdown of like the location that they're supposed to be hitting.
Wait.
That's all I know them for.
You're saying you're talking about Busta Move his friends as just some television drones?
I don't know.
Begin.
Look, I don't watch a lot of TV, darling. I'm constantly moving around and doing jobs. Like I can't be. I don't know what this is all for.
The artistry in that show, the way that they.
I'm sure it's beautiful.
The nuance of the education, I can't believe you think just
Busta Move and friends.
Well, I've never seen Busta Move, darling. I've been traveling. I was down in New Orleans last week.
Well, I can tell you that they don't appear to be runners. They probably corporate security or something like that. And they're not on the net.
So tell me about these drones then. Why are they going for this place? Is this high-end drones? Are we talking like military op kind of things for corporates to get their hands in?
No, well, the bus, I did not know. That is, wait, you're saying they work on a next version of these drones?
Possibly.
I was not sure I did not know they were doing that. No, they are used. They're primarily children's toys, but early on they had bad firewalls. And some
easy to hack.
Some people use them for there is a there's a runner that has operated in Seattle and New Orleans. Now New Orleans, I've heard, that uses an armed version of the Busta Move doll.
Interesting.
But with version 2, who knows? They may just be trying to steal plans, corporate espionage.
Okay. All right, that makes a little bit more sense. It just seemed odd. Like,
just you need here. I'm going to send you the show. You need to take time and sit down and watch it so you can properly experience it. Can't believe you. Sometimes you are just like a typical neat meat bag.
Oh, well, that's hurtful.
I can't believe you. The Busta Move just a toy.
Hey, I'll be fair. I got some time this evening. I'm putting my AR glasses on. We sit down. And we can kind of watch this together.
No.
You can explain it to me so that I understand and get caught up.
No, I have I have other things I need to do. We can't have another watch party.
Can't you split your? Come on, you can split your
No,
attention. You know how to do
I've
this.
given you all the information you need. Now, go watch and try to learn something. And Indomitable will the AI hangs up on you.
Jolie pouts a little and is just going to eat another shrimp chip. All right then. Dang Will.
Quick question, because this has me intrigued because like my character or Cinnamon is a big Trid person. Like she's watched all the movies.
Yep.
But she's not very big into TV shows. So like, would she know about bus moves? And since they don't really seem to be in the movie thing, they seem to be more TV show.
Okay, well, let me open up. Let's see. Double Clutch is the rigor book for the 6th World Edition. And let's see. Looking up the...
Jolie's just insulting all the riggers and AI bots out there.
I literally have the feeling it's like the Bluey of the 6th World. Like it's meant for kids, but every adult is like, this is the best show ever.
It's MLP.
Yeah. Effectively, it was introduced in 2071. It was supposed to be an expensive kids toy. Actually, it was introduced fully, actually, past a decade ago. But it gained infamy in 2071, where they discovered they could hack. So it was recalled. When people started using them, when people started hacking them to commission crimes. But in the mid 70s, Mitsuhama re-released them with an upgraded security software. In early 2078, they announced a new drones would soon be in production, and a new sim series produced by MTC subsidiary Sakura Studios. The series was called Bust a Move and Friends Super Adventure Hour, and it featured Busta as he moves to the fictional Rainbow City and features a whole new cast of friends. And there's the typical whole set of friends. I would have to say, if this were not a slight parody of it, the people who make Care Bears would be suing Catalyst. That's effectively what
Mattel?
Mumsy, a mummy gardener who gives flowers to all their friends. Rocco, a lovable tough guy rhino, who's a thinly veiled stale Troy stereotype. Lil Muffin, a sentient blueberry muffin who likes hugs, all sorts of things. And there were some drones, some of the Butts to Move drones were set up in the same mode. So that is what it is. So yeah, you'd know about it. If you were in the Trode stuff, you would have heard about it. And various different and the stuff about it. It is a hot children's toy. So that
and
might.
That's what Jolie knows it for. Oh, sorry.
That's what Cinnamon knows about it. I would say it probably did surprise Jolie.
Yeah, Jolie knows it as the kid's toy,
right?
Like, and that's it.
Yep.
So I think what's going to happen is, since Jolie's outside, Cinnamon is just kind of leaning against the door frame, just kind of looking, and just and as soon as she gets off the phone, be like, I really don't understand how you've never seen it before. Like, it's just great.
Move around a lot. I don't got time for watching TV and movies.
I mean,
making money.
I've seen it. I mean,
you must have a lot of downtime then.
Yeah, she would just kind of give a shrug, okay, and then just kind of turn around and walk back inside.
Okay.
And just leave her outside.
Just so we get the run going.
Yeah. A couple quick questions.
Yep.
From me. First one is, do we know what blight is? Because I see that all their guns have DMSO blight. What is it doing to people when it gets into the
okay,
bloodstream?
that's a misread. That's a miswrite.
Okay.
They have gel rounds.
That's
Okay.
infinitely better than whatever the fuck blight was. Understood.
Yeah. Yeah.
God, I hope not blight. Jesus.
Yeah.
So second thing will be, while all this is happening, Wuzzy is heading up to as high as he can get in the safe house, aka the roof if possible. If it is a standalone enough house, or if it's like an apartment building or something like that, he's gonna get on the roof. And I am going to draw out, just simply on the ground, a vague circle full of like little knickknacks I found from around the safe house that all seem to do with like flight and like stole a feather off of a wall hanging, have a couple pieces of rocks from different places, like things that travel, things that move, like in things. And in the center of it, I'm going to start atop and just have it spinning below or next to a piece of ice that is sublimating in the warm. I'm gonna say it's warm Seattle-ish evening.
Okay.
And the mist is gonna start swirling up around the top and then form up into a big spectral like bear made out of air. I'm gonna summon an air spirit.
Okay.
Let's go.
So an air bear?
Air bear, yes. An air bear and bear.
Not to be confused with a Care Bear.
Not to be confused with the Care Bear or a Care Bear cousin, which I definitely
Or the
have.
werebear. Which
Or
is
a werebear.
entirely.
Their bear, their castle. So I am gonna go for. We're gonna do this one simple because we're not gonna get too swanky with it yet. Let's just do a force 4. That means you get 8 die to resist this, right?
Yes.
Okay. No, what? No, that's not what I want to do at all with this. What are you? Why are you doing this?
No,
Who hurt you as a child?
that worked.
Oh, it just automatically does the thing. Oh, never mind.
Yeah.
So yeah, looks like 5 hits. I'm not. I was used to typing them out last time.
Yep. Okay. You got 3 services.
3 tasks. All right.
And you got to resist 2 drain.
How do I resist drain? Is that something I can just click on this for, or is that something I gotta?
That's there should be a resist.
Hey, drain.
Okay.
Logic and willpower still? No, shouldn't be logic, right? It should be charisma for shaman.
Yes, it should be charisma. Yes.
Okay. Drain. Yeah, I'm fine.
There you go.
Let me go to my little spirit guide I got and mark down 3 tasks.
Okay, you're all set.
So first task, I'm just gonna have it stay invisible, but run the route and tell me of anything that it is finding.
Okay.
That is basically just general recon at this point. General
Yep.
recon. And let it run off and do its thing.
Okay. You could see its thing, so I'll go ahead and describing it. You kind of see, because it's seeing astrally, you just see the people and the stuff like that. What time of day is it when you have it run it?
I would say it's probably around 5 or 6 at this point, considering we've spent a couple hours going back to the safe house and doing all that. Yeah, and I'm doing magical recon essentially at this point.
Yeah.
I know that I'm not going to see like anything big physical traps, but I want to make sure there's not like an entire building that is warded to higher than God that's just sitting in the middle of this thing. Going, oh wait, we should be concerned about this kind of situation.
Okay, that's fair. All right, you run it. It starts at the train. You zip out, you see plenty of people. Some are minorly awakened, others are most are wage slaves with tiny bit of cyberware, a data port, couple technicians. You see, you see couple guys get out of a vehicle. They have some minor cyberware. Nothing really to note as it runs the route. That spot where they stop for 10 people, you can see a crew around them, and the spirit definitely, the people with the with things in their hand seem to be very happy,
Okay.
and seem to be enjoying it. I mean, you never thought to see what would happen when someone licks an ice
cream for the first time.
in astral, but that's what you see, and they're enjoying it.
Nothing strange with the ice cream itself, though, right? It's still
nothing
a
strange
thing.
or magical. The ice cream itself, no. It's just a typical wage slave walk. And you get to the building. Nothing. I mean, you spot some minor matrix or minor magical security. It looks like there is some things that are zipping around, but other than that, nothing.
Okay. I'll report that back to everybody. And this is me being an old fart showing. The task that it's floating around with, I lose one at every daybreak and day set, right or no? Or are they just gone soon?
They're gone. Like if you did this at 5 o'clock, it'll be there through. It will be there overnight, but it'll disappear with the sun.
Gotcha. Then I will send the second task to just have it come back to the safe house and conceal the safe house. Basically acting as an actual magical.
Okay.
Kind of.
If there's anything happening here or anything. Okay.
Yeah. Some extra just boof around here just for us.
Yep.
Since I've got it and I have nothing else for it to do, I might as well use it before it's gone.
Okay.
Kind of situation.
All right. Anybody doing anything else before you get some sleep or to prep to walk it the next day?
I'm catching up on some TV shows I haven't caught up on.
Okay.
I'm also going to let the team know that these people are basically ghosts.
Yeah.
They don't exist. They must be working for some sort of corporate. I had an AI dig into it, and it turned up nothing. They don't exist.
That's probably military. Like, because you mentioned that I'm holding the same guns, and I didn't even notice that.
Yep.
So good.
Got the same weapons. So you know what this looks like? The walk from the train station to the site. This looks like an escort.
Could be.
This looks like an escort. It sounds like an escort. I mean,
So
they're just stopping for yogurt? No.
I don't think they're stopping for yogurt. I think they're stopping for the person the thing that they're supposed to be protecting. Like they get to the train station, they go to this place, they pick up whatever that is that they need to pick up, and then they escort it to the building.
Okay. So yeah, we got.
And see, now I'm starting to think that they're not going to be like, yeah, we can leave now. I think they're very much, we're here to do a job. So I'm starting to think, maybe not talk to them, because I feel like if they're military like we're thinking, and we say, hey, you can leave now, they'll just kind of start speaking with guns, you know?
That is entirely possible. So tomorrow we have the walk of the route. We have the setup of at least a couple of things. We're probably gonna do the try to get them arrested thing tomorrow. Or at least get that set up so that get them on the books for that. Is there anything we need to pick up in general? General grocery list. Everyone's got enough rounds for their weapons if they use them. Everyone's got,
Yeah,
and is any piece of
hand
gear
wave
anyone can
stipulate
think of?
that.
Yeah, I'm just basically the general anything that anyone needs to have to get set up for general stuff, or are we good to go? So then, I make sure I wait for the next time Pardalis is awake from the cat nap, and have Alfred translate. How patient can you be? Be honest, please. Yeah, you're not sure. Okay, I'm gonna. You guys can take the walk. I'm gonna post up next to the ice cream stand.
She takes a second and she'll like so frustrating not being able to talk. Well, no. So what she'll try to do is because she's got a DNI, because she's got a Trode patch under her collar. So she's going to try to send a message that says, "I'm a hunter." What would you like me to roll to try to send this, Tom? Can't hear you. It looks like Discord's not picking you up.
Yeah, you're not even flashing for us.
Nope.
Nothing.
At least you can hear us.
Or something?
Pardalis is so bad at speaking to people, she broke. Listen, you're flashing now.
You can hear
Give us
things.
a line.
Can you hear me now?
You were
There we
you
go.
are, yes.
Okay. Had to reconnect my Yeti. Okay. All right. So now that I'm back, okay. Roll honestly logic plus intuition.
Oh, thank good thing I got that intuition added in there because logic. Oh god, logic is 1. Let me see if I can remember how to manually do rolls. Yeah, no, that is just 1.
Oh my.
Good thing she doesn't have bad luck. Well, no, that still would have been a glitch. Yeah, I got 1 success.
Oh.
So do we get like just meow?
I hunt. That's what you get. I hunt.
All right.
So like you're asking after the patience of a hunter.
And I mean, you also get the cat look, like you idiot. So
yeah, an eye roll comes along. Well, you can see the eye roll.
It's the soul stare.
okay. So where are you guys setting yourselves up then, as far as you walking the route and looking around?
Wuzzy will set up at or nearby the ice cream stand, the soy cream stand.
Yep.
And then I assume
That'll take me for a walk around the block.
Okay.
like everyone else can like
Or at
walk
least past
actually
it.
walk the route back and forth to like
Yeah.
point out and like where things are and like choke
Okay.
points and that kind of stuff.
I'm
Also, I will remind people. Sorry, Teslan,
Go
but
ahead.
before we go, I do want to remind the rest of the team. Remember, the stipulations were innocent people and children. The children being separate means that this the employer, now that we're outside of the safe house and we're like, walking a bit away from it, the employer values children more than everything else. If you saw what kind of detailed information they got on the people we are supposed to stop, if we get kids hurt, they will be after us next. I do not want to be the next run or the result of the next run.
Okay.
I wouldn't hurt a child anyways. I mean,
I don't assume anyone would. I'm just saying, by all possible means, we are not going to let this happen for the sake of everyone we know and love.
look, my manhunter ain't coming out unless I have to.
Okay. All right. Everybody, give me. Tell you what. Why don't we do a perception roll first, and then roll logic plus intuition.
What roll first?
Perception.
Any particular type of perception?
Perception plus int?
Yes.
Because that's the default, right?
Yep. No particular type because you're kind of watching everything.
Okay, okay. This is a weird question.
Yeah.
This is a very weird question. What kind of smells am I dealing with?
Typical city smells.
Okay, so nothing overbearing.
Nothing overbearing. What is your character's opinion on real cream?
On what?
Real cream.
Real cream?
Yes.
She was already planning on stopping to try and beg a lick from the person working the stand.
Okay. Well, the thing is, you've smelled soy cream before. This smells like there's some real stuff here.
Oh yeah.
Okay.
Definitely stopping back. Anyway, okay, perception.
Xangpow, what was the 2d6 for?
That was my perception. I have a 2 in perception.
Okay.
Plus your int.
Plus your int.
Hold on. Intuition plus 3.
Ah, there it is. Okay. That's what I'm doing wrong. Okay,
So
anyway,
we do that.
3 perception for me.
Okay.
And sorry, what was the second one?
Logic plus intuition.
Oh, right. Cats are spreading trash all over my room.
Brutus upstairs apparently has decided that he takes personal offense to somebody outside and has been barking up a storm. So if I just suddenly go quiet, it's
Holy
not
shit!
Trying to keep you guys from.
Nice.
4 successes on 6 dice. Logic is not my strong suit.
Okay.
I thought I would be more perceptive, but I guess I'm not.
That's okay. All right, you guys got a good feel for what is happening. Everything. Okay, so who was watching the destination?
I guess I will.
Okay. So Jolie, you got let's see. That was you got 3 hits for your there, and you got
5 for the
okay.
perception.
Okay. You see a lot of people go in and out. This looks some wage slaves. This must be a multi-use. I mean, typically they're multi-use buildings. It's an office. It's an office building.
So but it's an office building, not like a manufacturing.
No, it's not a manufacturer. And I think the description was it was the design. It was
like R&D.
The R&D. Yes, it was not manufacturer.
Okay.
It was a design office. And you see there must be in the building there must be some a kid's doctor. You figure just the number of parents bringing kids in and out, and such, and a bunch of wage slaves, but nothing really remarkable. It's it's not. It's exactly what you would expect. It is.
If I step, can I step into the building and get like a better idea of what's going on? Or like, is there security? Is there
Yes.
a desk? Like,
Yeah, there is. Well, when you walk in, there is scanners there.
Yeah.
To check for stuff if you're not armed.
I'm not armed today.
Yep.
We're not supposed to be doing anything dangerous.
Yep. No, you can walk in. It does ping your comm link and go, sir, who are you? And an automated system comes up. Sir, who are you here to see? Or not, sir, sorry.
Well,
excuse me, who are you here to see?
Technically, it's sir.
Well, no, it'll be, excuse me, who are you here to see? Your sin is you are not registered with an appointment in the building today.
Oh, I'm just taking a look. I'm gonna be moving into the area. My kids are gonna be coming up here in a week or so, and I just wanted to see what was available. I don't like looking at the interwebs. Sometimes they're misleading and people doctor things. So I just wanted to take a look for myself.
Ah, yes, of course, I understand. However, for the protection of its patient's privacy, if you wish, you can contact Dr. Kuhn and Dr. Kuhn's office and make an appointment to come in and talk to them about your kids and your and what needs they may have.
Oh, fantastic! I got a son with iron allergies.
No,
You know how that works.
Yes, I do. Well, I don't, but yeah. So, I'm sorry.
The doctor will. I mean,
yes, the doctor will. Here is, and they pass you a AR.
Oh, thank you so much.
Through AR,
Like a
a
business
com
card.
code. But I am going to have to ask you to leave for the so that the
Absolutely.
people with the business in here can come through.
Yeah. I'll step out. Thank you so much.
You're welcome. I mean that went actually fairly polite, no problems.
Yeah, so I'm going to be at the train station trying to see if I can see when they arrive and what they look like, how they see, what can I see from them as they get off and as they start going away from the train station.
As people, because this is the day before.
It's Tuesday.
Yeah, as people get on and off. I mean, it's pretty straightforward. A train station. They get off. At the time it is, things are pretty light. As far as people coming off the train, there does seem to be a few more people than it was earlier, but not by much. Nothing. It's pretty much what you would expect in 2083 Seattle.
So, at this time, since this is around 1:00, right?
Yep.
Like 1:15.
Yes.
So this would be more adults and like not so many kids, right?
Nope. No
Maybe
real
adults.
kids. Yeah, it's adults. Maybe one or two kids, but that's about it.
Okay. And the security wise, like, what is there any like security presence? Is there a heavy presence? Is there a known presence? More subdued presence? Like if something were to happen, like where could I run to?
If something were to happen, there is security presence up to here. It is pretty quick response time because this is an area. I knew I should have. There it is. second here. There we go. It's this area is probably a security A rating. Up here there are there does appear to be some cops stationed nearby that walk around, and they would and you spot the occasional drone.
Okay. That's what I was thinking is as far as surveillance.
Yep.
Surveillance. There's a lot of surveillance, good police presence. So this is as secure as you can get in the sixth world, then, huh?
Yeah. No, you can go. There's at least 2 other ratings above that.
Oh, okay.
But they're not. But this is it falls into 2 things. The more security you have, the slower you can move. It was kind of a corporate joke that you can make things as secure as you want right up until the point where people actually have to work. Okay, so Joe.
Hi.
Well, it's a good thing it's good ice cream. And there seems to be a steady flow of people grabbing some as they go by. Other than that, nothing out of the ordinary.
I will get in the. I'll get in line. I'll grab some for myself.
Yep.
If Pardalis is still around, I'll grab a pup cup equivalent for.
I was gonna say Pardalis is so she's on a leash, with her drone holding the end of the leash. But she's already like gone past the line and it's like basically begging like a dog. Nosing.
Yep, and there is a little bit squirted into a container for you to enjoy.
She's wolfing that down.
Yep. Okay.
So, just good ice cream, essentially.
It's essentially just a good ice cream. That's it.
So as I'm sitting on the nearby bench eating my ice cream, I assume that we're all on a group chat on the comlinks, even if Pardalis may not be checking hers on with any regularity. Has everyone reported in what they've been seeing so far, or no?
Yeah, I would
Once
say
I'm
so.
outside the building, yeah.
Yep. You probably see, you do see a few kids going by that are basically coming in the direction of the doctor's office. Because you're not that far from it, and the type of thing. I was good at the doctor's, so I can get ice cream, right?
Yeah.
Or I can get soy cream, right?
So I will basically I'll pop in some observations into the group while I'm sitting there eating my ice cream. We know that it's mission to fail if they even step foot inside the building. We also know that Jolie's comlink was pinged the second she got there. So it's most likely their comlinks, which are pretty decked out, are carrying something that's going to infect the building. We also know that if they are stopping here for ice cream because it is the realest thing, it'll be the only time they take off their helmets, which are, if you notice the dossiers, are completely decked out to have chemical seals, electricity seal, basically to keep everything out. So we can't like sleep gas them essentially, unless we do it when they're getting ice cream.
Pardalis is going to attempt to send a message, Tom, as this is happening.
Yep.
I'm gonna roll, and then we'll see how successful it is. Let me see. What is it? That's 6, right? That's right. Wow, I'm on a.
Whoa.
I'm on.
Holy shit!
My dice are hot today.
Hey,
The
I haven't got it to
sauce we got
translate
for Alfred are
properly.
helping.
I even got it to translate properly into English.
Kitty knows how to talk. It's all good.
So, but oh wait, hold on. I need to figure out if she would actually notice that discrepancy, because she does not logic good.
Yeah.
Okay, so what I want her to point out is if we have their schedule down to this level of detail, how do we know they're not supposed to be here?
We don't.
Like okay, as a player, we're coming at this from the angle that they are antagonistic towards the end location, towards this building. But what if they're not?
Right. What if they're just delivering something that the building needs?
Because otherwise, how would we know for a fact they're going to stop at this ice cream place, unless it's a habit that has been noticed by someone? She has a logic of 1 though.
Oh yeah, but you've got high intuition, and that feeds into it. That's why I had you roll both dice.
Okay.
And the
Well, see,
counterpoint.
that was actually one thing I
This
have
is
been
what she would
thinking.
point out in a message, like I think the way she would word it is just like, how do we know they're not supposed to be here if we know their patterns?
Well,
Because one thing I was thinking when I started talking was that they get off the train, they pick up the package, they escort the package to the building. That means it could be that they're not like you were saying, they're not being malicious. This is their job. They are working for the people in the building. So maybe we are supposed to try to stop the building from getting the actual thing or the person that they are escorting. I mean, I'm not sure if that's coming off correct.
No.
Y'all get what I'm saying?
We get you.
Yeah.
The counterpoints, just in general, are it doesn't matter if they're supposed to be here or not. Because we still need to, like, the fail condition for us is them taking 1 step inside the building. Not even like talking to anyone or getting to any certain floors. There's not we can't have a tussle in the lobby and like tackle them to the ground. As soon as they're in, we stand up and walk away because we have failed and we're not getting the money. So
The only reason I was bringing that up is that if the building is wanting them to come in, then the building will probably send out security to help them get inside. But if they're not supposed to be getting into the building, then maybe the building will help us keep them outside.
Here's the thing. We can't rely on the building one way or the other. Yes.
Well, I'm just saying that something to think about.
Yeah, no, absolutely.
Like, is the building with us or against us?
The building's never going to be with us. We were hired to be. If the building is with us, even in the general sense, they are hiring us to have plausible deniability for that, so they won't get their hands dirty. So the building will never be with us. We can definitely prepare for the buildings against us, and we should prepare for that. But in general, as for like anything like it being either an escort mission or them picking up a package, if we have this level of detail of their itinerary, and they decided to neglect something like a 5th person, or is it 4 of them? 2, 3, fifth person, or an actual physical object that we need to be aware. Because if it's literally just we can't get them to get a package, then why is the job not, hey, they have a case, make the case go away, full stop?
Why does it stop these people before they enter? The job is
stop these 4 people from entering this building. And there could be a whole multitude of reasons around that, but we have to presume like that it has got to be stopping these 4 people from getting into this building. On both sides of it, either being, whether they're expected or not. We need to make sure that they don't enter it. And if it is something like, say, a fifth person or a package, and that gets in, we can go back to the fixer and say, you may not be happy with the way the outcome of this job happened, but did we stop these 4 people from getting inside this building? And if the answer to that is yes, we still get paid. I personally don't care if what I assume is going to happen of either corporate espionage, of them either getting the plans for the new bust-to-move drones or implanting a security flaw in them, or whatever they're planning to do. It doesn't matter to us. That is so beyond it. All we are being paid to do is make sure these 4 people don't step foot inside that building. And that is all we are here to do.
Considering that building is 90% children and office space, it's all civilians in there.
Yeah.
Whatever business they're running inside there that is secondary, that these people are here for.
So
we're kind of...
Because that was another thing I was thinking, was that when I was at the train station, there were no kids. And you said that the ice cream stand were quite a bit of kids, right?
So yeah, they're coming from the hospital.
You know, like that's where you had the most kids. So like,
okay, just to this would be this would be something, especially with what Wuzzy had rolled for logical situation, he'd be able to put together. Most of the people most of the families after they got it, they either got picked up by, some got picked up by a car, some got into Johnny cabs.
There was a lot of cabs and
yep.
personal vehicles being picked up.
Yep. Well, this would be, like I said, especially after the kids got the ice cream, they would get into these vehicles. One of them got into a Taco Temple delivery vehicle.
Taco Temple. Boy, that sounds like a good idea tonight.
Just a general question.
Yep.
Because I just had thought
Tuesday.
of it. It is Tuesday. We can have Taco Tuesday.
I mean, it is Tuesday.
I pull up the weather app on my comlink.
Yes.
What's the weather looking like for tomorrow?
Well, I mean, it's Seattle, so
rain.
Yeah. The thing is, how much rain? If it's a good sleeting, pouring rain, we might be able to help clear. That might mean it's less clear.
No, it's not. It's a normal day.
Yeah,
you'll have people.
There was hope. There was hope the GM would be on our side, but it's Teslan.
Wow.
Am I? No.
Yeah. I will give you guys that you pretty much have all the info you can get.
Yeah.
So what are you gonna do?
So again, fast forwarding back to more planning sessions. So we will basically, what we need to do is we need to have the biggest bank. Okay, so we have to have the least force closer to the building because the kids are there.
What if we derailed the train?
That's going to hurt a lot of people and will definitely hurt some kids, and then they'll be after us. So we're not going to let that
I thought there weren't any kids coming from the train station.
We can't guarantee that tomorrow at 1:15 there won't be any kids on the station.
I mean, I did see 1 or 2 kids, so like, it's not like there's no kids. They're just the least amount of kids that you could possibly see compared to ice cream stand with a bunch of kids. So.
I just want to say,
I will say this:
that the face is the one that talked about derailing a train.
Yeah. Does anyone have any skills with drugs or poisons or anything like that? I don't think we do, but I want to just double check before I assume. Perdalis, are you hiding a bunch of pharmaceutical knowledge out there behind us? And all right, just making sure. So the best I can do is I have a lot of medical knowledge. I can get some like horse laxatives and muscle relaxants. If we can get that into their ice cream somehow without hurting any kids doing it, then we could that can be the last line of defense we have there.
We might have to pay the ice cream person to not say anything?
Was the ice cream person actually a metahuman, or was it a drone distributing ice cream? Because if we can get Alfred in place.
I'm very good at sneaking.
You know what? Yeah, give me a. Yeah, it was a drone.
All right, if we can get Alfred into place for the ice cream, we can get him to spike their ice cream when they get it. Because that can be the last resort. Hopefully, it doesn't have to happen because we don't want any cross contamination or anything like that. And Alfred just has a very good day being a good boy and delivering ice cream.
You know, another thought would be to try to figure out when to get on the train and stop them on the train.
We can also do that if Pardalis wants to. Pardalis, how sneaky are you?
So to put it in numbers,
I have a
I have
7 for
15
dollars.
sneaking dice
Oh my lord!
because I
You
am
are double the
specialized in
sneaky.
sneaking.
Okay. So
My base stealth is 13 because I have. Oh no, wait, hold on. That's actually not. Sorry, I'm underestimating that because I have the wrong reaction. Okay, it depends. Metahuman sneaking or cat sneaking?
Cat
So-
sneaking.
here's the thing. Here's what I'm proposing for successive plans of attack. If we can get an ambush on them in the train, like if they have their own cabin.
Oh no, wait, that's
or-
agility. So yeah, it's yeah.
we can
yeah.
put them
Sorry.
away, then great. If they get off the train into the waiting arms of whatever the local law enforcement is, perfect. I believe then we should have one between, so essentially 4 hot points is what I'm planning. Hot point 1, someone or some subset of us get on the train, try to take them out before they get to the stop. If that doesn't work, their job is basically just to try to ambush them. If that doesn't work, get the fuck away. Hot point 2 is law enforcement that's been previously called ahead through Cinnamon's knowledge and Jolie's connections to get them picked up and detained by the security thing. Hot point 3 being sometime between the train station and the ice cream station where we can have a last big out row if we need to have it. And then hot point 4, if they have routed us and get victory ice cream, then we have Alfred in place at the ice cream station to inject horse laxatives into their thing and immediately just shut them the fuck down to put them out. Does anyone have any questions, comments, concerns? Anyone have anything to change up that plan?
Okay.
We get a hold of elephant laxatives.
Okay.
like
I'm gonna,
laxatives.
we're just gonna say laxatives, okay? Okay. So what
was the damn hippo thing that the Florida man had? We need laxatives. Yeah, we need behemoth rated
Oh, God.
laxatives.
Yeah.
Oh God.
Yeah. Okay. So okay. So what we'll do is we'll kind of use a blades in the dark mechanic as far as going flashbacks. So
Okay.
you don't have to tell me a whole bunch about what you're doing to set up. I trust you guys to role play it correctly. So the first one is you're going to try and ambush them on the train.
Yeah.
Okay.
Can I propose? I'm going Pardalis like shadowing them the entire time to hop in whenever shit goes sideways.
Well, here's it. We don't know when they're getting on the train. We're guessing we're like going 1 or 2 stops up on the train's route and then getting on there, and then hoping either they're there or that we'll see them get on.
Yeah. No, I'm saying
but
instead of
yes.
like splitting up, Pardalis can shadow the group, the 4
Oh, okay.
our targets the entire time because
Yeah.
okay, I have as a cat base 15 sneaking dice, and then I can boost my agility. Oh wait, actually, I can only boost. I might actually have to rethink that power because. Oh no, wait, no, that's reaction I'm thinking of. So yeah, no, that's yeah, because because I have agility attribute based agility because wolf.
Okay. So,
Mentor spirit on this cat is wolf.
so you're gonna go. Well, essentially, you're going to get on a few steps above, and then decide if you want to hit them on the train at some point.
Yeah, basically, we're not gonna, like, again, if they're surrounded by a bunch of like school kids singing "We love being alive," oh we love being alive, oh we love being, we're not gonna fucking jump them then. But if it comes to thing where like they've got a private room and they're all in a sleeper car and decided to take power naps beforehand, yes, we are trying to stab them in their sleep repeatedly.
Okay. All right. So, has everyone here seen the 1960s Batman movie?
Yes.
Okay.
I don't even remember.
Okay.
Oh,
I don't know if I have.
Yeah. All right. So
good.
So I want everybody, based on your plan, you've all got valid sins. You'll be able to get on and arrange yourselves. Everybody give me an edge roll, which means just roll your edge stats singly. Okay, just to put some qualities in this. A critical glitch on this roll is going to be when Batman has the bomb and just can't get rid of it.
And just running around like an idiot.
Yeah.
It's great. Now I have an edge stat of 4, but I have that free floating edge from before.
Yes,
is that
you
going to be a
can.
Okay.
You can add one in. Yes.
Okay.
All right. So
That's one success for me.
Okay, one success.
Almost 3.
Oh wow,
Almost
Ava.
3.
The bomb.
I didn't glitch. I didn't crit glitch.
Yep, you didn't crit. You didn't. Yeah, you didn't glitch. You didn't.
I just didn't get any successes.
Right.
I am relying on my sneak.
Yep. Okay. You're all doing great, except
Wow, was he?
Cinnamon, who is doing fine in that you haven't given yourself up. However, you were trying to move to get into a slightly better position, Cinnamon, when you come face first up against the mean guy. The mean guy. Give me a composure roll.
Okay. What would that be?
Oh, man,
It's just under your initiative.
Composure is willpower plus charisma.
Yep.
Wait, yeah, I was right. Okay, that's better.
2 hits. Okay. 2 hits. That's right. You're female. You're Cinnamon's female, correct?
Yeah.
Okay. Let's pull up. All right. Anybody who can buy hits on a judge intentions roll of 3 or more will see the smile that comes across this troll's face. You do look startled, because it was unexpected, running into him. However,
Can I roll judge intentions to see
yes.
if I can tell?
Yeah.
Yes.
Can we roll that?
Yep, you
Because
can
I
roll.
can't buy 3.
Yep.
I do get a bonus edge on this because am I close enough to, again,
Yes.
weird question, am I close enough to smell him?
Yes, you're close enough to smell him.
Because technically I get a bonus edge on this.
I mean, I got a 7 in judge intentions.
I did send you a picture of what my character looks like, Mr. GM.
I'll
If you want
reroll
to
1
use
die
that.
with that bonus
Okay,
edge.
thank you. Yep.
I got 3.
Hey, I got 3!
Okay.
I
Let's
rerolled one of my
see.
failures with my bonus edge. Because I think that's a use it or lose it.
Yes, it is.
Technically, that one's not. Weird. Most of the enhanced sense ones are.
Yeah,
I used it anyway.
It's honestly that's probably a typo, but
Yeah, it could just be missing.
Yeah.
Jesus.
Let's see.
5. If you were trying to explode 6s, you want the exclamation mark after the 5.
Thank you. Okay, I will. I've been
if I remember right.
That sounds about. That sounds right. That. Yeah, that looks.
How did that? It wound up rolling 14 dice somehow on that first one.
Yeah, that's the weird thing about the first thing. I don't quite. Oh, I do. Yeah, I'm honestly not sure.
I think it because you put the exclamation. I think after the 6. I think anything higher than.
Got it.
It exploded. Yeah.
Okay.
That's weird. What did that explode?
Okay, so I still got 4 hits, and I did not. And I did not fail. Okay. So anybody with a 3 can definitely tell that as the 4 of them get on, the Cinnamon comes up short right in front of the troll, and he gives this big smile and, oh, hey, I'm sorry, man. We had to get on. We had to jump on to catch it. And he is clearly trying to be, he's clearly trying, hitting on Cinnamon. Here, let me help you to a seat. And he kind of makes a motion behind him.
I mean,
there was they came on with a bunch of other people, and it was the 4 of them, a woman, kid about 5, another couple of wage slave guys, couple teenagers, and as his team seems to, he helps Cinnamon to a chair as long as, now that's the question actually, how does Cinnamon react when he tries to help you to a chair?
Yeah, I think my brain is going to be, moving quickly, and then she just comes up with, you know what? How about if we sit together? I think that I would like that very much.
Okay, give me a con roll.
Let's see.
If you don't have con, but you have 4 edge, it's an excellent chance to use your edge in this situation. And actually, if you have 3 edge, because you would, running con on this guy because he clearly is interested, would get you an edge. Will get you get a free edge.
I do have some edge right now.
Okay. Yeah, so you get 1 free edge because of the situation advantage, in that he is literally just is literally hitting on you.
GM, while that roll is happening,
yes.
just a general scene setting thing, are we looking at just standard like subway train open seatings? Is there like actual okay, so there's no divided away compartments that people could hang out in, or no?
No, there's not. It's open seating. The car was pretty empty beforehand. Okay. However, people kind of spread around the seat that Cinnamon and the security guard or the team leader end up in is over on one side. The 2, the operative and the rigger, end up standing on the other side. That kid that came in is between them. The woman's next to the kid, and the mage is sitting on the other side of the door.
Let me ask in general,
Yes.
because I know we have Alfred loaded up with the necessary medicinal things. We'll just call it that. Would we have been able to secure like additional stuff for us to have on hand as well?
Yes.
Could we?
Yep.
Okay.
Also, I do want to say, they're wearing normal clothing, armored
Okay, so
clothing.
they're not in full.
They're not in full gear.
Good.
If people want to roll perception, they could see if they could spot if they have their handguns with them.
Yes, please.
Yeah.
Yeah,
So
I'll do that.
when you say the normal clothes, they're not wearing helmets. It's just
They're not wearing helmets.
open
Yep.
face.
Yep. Oh yeah. No, you trust me. You can see the smile on this troll's face.
Oh, that's weird. I didn't give my cat enhanced vision. Other than low light.
Two
Yeah,
successes
2
for
years
me.
old for me
Two
as well.
successes is not enough to be sure.
Okay.
If you don't see weapons, there are no weapons
Okay.
that you see with 2 successes.
4.
4? Okay.
Yeah.
Also taking in the
Now the
case.
question will be if I can communicate that.
Yeah. You're not sure where they have them on them, but you know they have them.
You can smell the gun oil.
Yep.
So yeah, if we can get seats where the 4 of us are around the 4 of them.
Oh, I'm staying hidden. I'm like under
Okay, well,
seats
the 3
somewhere.
of us then are around
Yeah.
the 4 of them.
Well, one of you is with them. So if you're talking about just you and Julie. So go ahead and give me a charisma plus stealth roll,
Okay.
because you're trying to move around, because it's clear they are alert and watching. So you're not gonna sneak. None of you are gonna sneak by them. To see, but you can look nonchalant using stealth and charisma.
Can I move past them, just like as if I was gonna go to like the other end of the train?
Yeah.
Maybe
Yep.
try to get between the mom and the kid.
You try
As like an accidental, like oh no, this train jostled.
Okay, so you're gonna try and just put yourself between mom and the kid.
Yeah.
Okay.
Start up a little conversation or something.
Okay. Give me a All right. Give me that would be It's a yeah. No, you're fine. You can get to a spot. Julie, then you got a big enough charisma. I'm not gonna worry about it. Then I would need an agility plus stealth from you then, to see if
Okay.
you could just try to look right as far as falling into that spot.
All right. Here we go.
And I remain hidden?
Yes.
I doubt anybody's looking for a cat on a train.
Yep.
No matter how high alert you are, you're not going to go,
Yeah.
cat, danger.
Oh, let's see here.
I am gonna
That's 2 6.
I am gonna roll their perception just in case. But yeah, you should be fine.
Yeah. Let's see. Sneaking. What did I say my dice was? Is that the right? Yes. Agility.
Let's see.
Sneaking. Okay.
Oh, poop. I have 5 edge. Can I make you do something bad with that roll?
I'm not trying to find you. I'm trying to find.
Ew.
Yeah. I'm trying to find her. Well, she's got some natural. It's a high thing. Let's see. That was the. I'm trying. Okay. Well, actually, Ava. Tell me A or B. Yep.
Oh shit. I just realized one of my negative qualities is social stress for crowds.
Oh.
So let me go ahead and make that charisma test to see if I can even spend any edge. Because I'm assuming This counts as a crowd that I'm in.
Well, I gave you the list of everybody that's in there. So there's four. There's the kid.
Okay, so it's not actually like crowded.
Three's a company.
Yeah, it's not.
Four is a crowd.
Let's see. Okay. And that wasn't the troll, but that's okay. All right. All right. You guys are okay.
Anyway, sorry. I currently have 4 edge, so I am going to re-roll my failures on that roll on my sneaking.
Okay.
I'm gonna re-roll 1 die
Okay.
so that I can see if I can't get a little bit better on my stealth.
Okay.
Nope.
All right. You got 2.
I got 2.
8 successes on my sneaking.
8 successes. Okay. You are
Jeez.
fine. You are hidden. However, the one listed as operator does react to Jolie.
Yeah.
You manage, I mean, you do manage to stick the landing. But the one does come over and, hey, what are you doing?
Well, the train jostled, just trying to get to a seat back here.
Sit someplace else. And he's making a step to come over, and he takes the 2 steps over to where you are.
And he'll just...
Well, okay, here's the thing. You're seated in the seat now between the woman and the kid.
Oh, okay.
You got there. But he is crossing in front of the kid towards you.
I'm so sorry. Do they need to sit together?
So you're
I'll
going.
move.
Okay. Nobody's making any moves. All
Yeah, I'm
right.
not moving.
Get up.
Why? This is a perfectly good seat.
The troll has been talking to Cinnamon. Actually, Cinnamon, did you make a con roll?
Yeah, I wasn't so like. I have a 7 in charisma. Is that the default for?
Yes, that would be the
Con?
default for con.
Okay.
So you'd roll -1.
Okay, so I'd be rolling 6 dice then, right?
Yep.
Yes.
Okay.
Which is still a good amount of dice.
It's better than I have for literally any social roll.
3.
Okay.
3 successes.
4.
4.
No, 4
Nice.
Okay.
4 successes.
4 successes. Okay, you've got him until the argument starts. He is ignoring what's happening, and then he barks over.
So, sorry, question just to clarify what the actual job was. Was it to delay them past the time they were supposed to be there, or they not get there at all today?
They can't get there at all today. If we're stopping them in this train, it is literally knocking them out so they ride to the end of the line and then wake up a couple hours and be like, and be all fucked up. But we need to get them not on, like, they cannot step foot inside the building, full stop.
Yeah.
That was the fail condition.
Okay.
Yeah, and reasonably, if they're passed out on this train, they'll be detained.
Yeah, if we can knock them all out here, we get to go home and have a good day, and like the Ocean's 11 music plays as we all get off the train one by one of the next 3 stops.
Okay.
Like that is literally that's the happy moment.
That would require knocking out everybody on the train, otherwise we get arrested when we stop.
Or hopefully they get arrested. Remember, that is part 2 of the Blades of the Dark scheme.
Okay, anyway, sorry.
yeah.
I needed that clarified for me.
Nope. Then the troll leader has been talking to Cinnamon. Hey, Nani, cut it out. Just move the kid. And at that point, the
Mom
operator,
and kid got on with them, right?
yes, the woman and the kid, a couple other people also got on at the same. They all got on at the same time. Yes.
Okay.
Nani reaches out and just kind of pushes the kid away from Julie and thumps down between Julie and the kid.
Fuck. Okay.
So it's
That's
Julie,
not good.
Nani, and the kid. Is that how it works?
Yes, that's
Yep.
that's who's on that bench, and the woman's on the other side of the of Nani. So that by the way, that chair's full. So it would be a bad time for Wuzzy to walk over and try and sit down.
Yeah, no. Well, I was gonna head over to the mage, which was sitting separate from everyone else.
Yep. Okay.
Because I thought we were all gonna try to move out and then jump them. But yeah, with the kid in the line of fire, I'll just throw up in the AR, just a big red X for Pardalis' sake of, nope. I don't think we can risk this. Let's
Okay,
move
Tom.
on to the next one.
Yes.
Let me tell you what I'm thinking and see if Pardalis is smart enough to also come to the same conclusion. Also, for the edification of the others present that might not have put this together, does it seem like they are especially concerned with the kid? Because if they are, the kid might always be in the line of fire.
The kid is the only one they've named, and he is the only one, and he's the one that they made sure that Julie
Wasn't sitting next to.
wasn't sitting next to. Also,
Can I roll judge intention to go off what I think Ava's pick up what Ava's putting down?
Yeah, give me a
Can I roll judge intentions?
intentions.
Do they know this child?
Yep, give me a judge
I was gonna say,
intentions.
because I think Pardalis would like send a message to the group chat. They'd be like, "The cub with them?" ? I'll see how well that goes.
6 successes on the do they know this child check.
Okay, so at that point, you're having that discussion in AR.
Yeah, I got one hit to send the message.
Yep, the kid. At this point, the kid goes.
Astral skill.
Kitty, and dives downward towards Pardalis.
Who freezes.
Immediately in AR is just take the patch, just take the patch, just take the, like over and over again, like spamming into the feed. Just what's he going?
Oh.
Just take the pets, just take the pets, just take the pets.
There's a whole Pardalis would never in a million years harm a child. I'm just going to say, like, I don't have her entire history written up, but she has had cubs before.
Yeah.
Okay.
Or kittens, whatever ocelot babies are.
Now I gotta know. Hold on.
Julie, give me. Okay, Nani, the orc next to you, tries to follow. You can use an intercept action to slow him down.
Could I intercept him by kind of tripping him up and causing him to fall head first into like the corner of a seat?
Well, okay. Let me put it this way. You can intercept him and slow him down. The more specific you get, the higher threshold it is. Kind of like Tom can throw a cement block. if Tom tries to throw a cement block between two people without hitting them, that's
The difficulty
that's the
increases.
difficulty. Yeah, difficulty. If it's just throw the cement block, I can throw it.
Interestingly, they're called either kittens or cubs. It because they're kind of in that medium range between big cats and small cats.
Yep. Yeah. It's,
But either term is used for ocelots.
Yep. So okay. So go
I was
ahead.
curious too.
Yeah. Go ahead and give me a I'm going to say reaction plus close combat roll, Julie. Unless you have a different skill you'd want to use.
Boy.
If you want to turn it into you can distract him using social, which I know is your better dice pool, but you will be causing a scene.
Too bad I can't use movement. I got a good dice pool for movement.
I don't know how well these messages
So
are
I'm
coming
trying
through.
to, yeah, I'm trying to find, yeah. So what did you want again? It was combat and
Reaction plus
Close combat plus reaction.
Yep.
reaction. Okay, so I'm trying to find it. Okay, there's my reaction. And where's my combat?
You might not have it.
I don't have
If
combat.
you don't, it would be reaction -1.
Yep.
Triple check. No, I don't see it. Okay, so it's reaction,
Okay.
which is 3.
Okay.
Minus
Go ahead and
1.
roll.
This is 2. Here we go. Crossing my fingers.
Nope.
No,
Nope.
that
Can I-
happened.
Okay.
Can I spend an edge to re-roll one?
Well, okay. Let me ask you this: how much edge do you have?
2 left.
Okay, you have 2 left. Okay.
How much edge would Rezin need? Because I have 5 edge I'm sitting on right now. If
Yeah.
I can share some over, I will.
If you have 2 left, you could have given him. What's your normal edge stat? What's Julie's normal edge stat? 3.
3.
Yep. You could have given him 2, which would have cost you 4. And then he could have pre-edged it, which would turn that into what I'd let you do is re-roll 5 dice, and 6s
Okay.
would explode.
Oh.
I would like this to not go down on stage 1 of the thing, so I will do that. I will go down to 1 edge and do the rerolls.
So we're giving me 4 edge to
Yep. So
turn into 5 dice, right?
Yep. You roll 5 dice.
And then I want to hit exploding dice.
Well,
Yeah, I'm doing it with the dice roller thing.
Yep.
Cool. 2?
Yep. Yeah, because there was a 5th one and you didn't get it. Okay, so 2 hits with the kids' 2 hits. It looks. Yeah, it looks kind of ridiculous, but the 2 of you end up in a tangle on the floor.
Oh my god!
Yeah.
What the hell are you doing, man?
Yeah. And then
God.
so the kid swoops in and trying to think. He doesn't do the typical grab and yank. He seems to like pull you into a hug.
Mm-hmm.
And then he rolls and sits. So you're in his lap.
How old is this child?
You're thinking 5 or 6. He sits, he
I think
rolls.
I'm bigger than the child.
You are. Well, that's the thing. This is the thing.
Well,
If you're rolling
yeah.
with, he can pull it off if you're rolling with it.
Yeah.
Okay, since you're
Yeah,
rolling with
no.
it, yeah.
She's extremely gentle with kids.
Yep. Yeah. Then yeah. Basically, he guides you into his lap, and he starts petting you, but you're pointed. You are literally pointed. Trying to think how to word this. You're pointed at the troll leader of the team.
Mm-hmm.
So that
You fluffy kitty.
so and just and doing the kid's best, and the kid is doing his best to pet you lightly, but he's not doing trying to think out of words. If you tell me you jump, the kid won't be hurt, and you won't be hindered.
What do you mean jump?
If you tell me, okay, I want to jump, and
Okay, right.
yeah, and
Teslan,
yes,
I just have a question
Yep.
because it's been bothering my brain, and I know I'm going to regret the answer, whatever the answer to this is.
Yes.
Does the small child have a medical bracelet on?
No.
Okay.
Oh, thank God.
Well, I think the whole busted.
I see what you were asking there.
Yeah, the whole busted move screen is 100% a smoke screen. That's
Oh no!
why
See, I was thinking like what did they call it?
Like
John Cena.
Oh, Make-A-Wish?
Does a,
Yeah, like
that's
a
what I was
Make-A-Wish.
thinking. When you ask about the bracelet, I was like, oh God, did Make-A-Wish bust a move? Ah! But no, okay.
I was thinking instead it's
Make a wish.
if this kid gets inside the doctor's office, they're gonna either find a cure for something they don't want, or I think we're the bad guys here. But that doesn't matter. We're getting money.
We're criminals anyway. We're Shadowrunners. We're obviously not good guys.
I think it's one of those things of
Usually.
like this small sick child will cure like 6 different viruses out there in the world as long as we can get him to the doctors in time.
No.
So we're playing opposite of The Last of Us now.
Yeah.
Yes, yes, we are.
Yes.
While so can I like so Pardalis will like start purring and let him pet her and go with it.
She's
And
Lean into the pets.
Can I yes. Well can I sense him without it looking like I'm sensing him?
You're a cat, and these guys don't understand cat behavior. You can
You're
get
also
away
a
with anything you
dual-natured cat.
want.
Good. Okay. Because I would like to do that. I'm not the best at sensing. My astral skill is pretty low.
Okay.
But I want to see if there's something special about this kid. Especially because he saw me when nobody else did. Wow, 4 successes. I'm on a roll tonight. What's my next game? I need to be careful for that. Oh shit, did we play Thursday, Tom?
Yes, we play Thursday.
Oh no!
Gotta burn it up now.
Rolls for combat. Save the rolls for combat. Come on.
This might be if we can solve this now, this might be the combat.
4 successes on sensing the kid. What's special about him, Tom?
Okay, I'm gonna have to.
I know there's something.
I'm gonna have to whisper this. I'm gonna have to send this to you directly. Because I gotta make you translate it.
Oh no!
Oh, this is gonna be great. Oh.
I think I figured it out. Teslan, you're a monster. Did you AI us, Teslan? Is that Haley Joel Osment down there, Teslan?
Oh.
So wait, it's
how
the
would she
actual Busta
understand
move.
that, though?
Yeah, I think we met. I think this is Busta of Busta Move fame, or at least the new.
The 2.0 version.
Oh.
Well, he's currently petting some kitty, so.
Well, here's the thing.
Okay.
As long as we knock out these guards, if this kid desperately needs to get in that building, we can walk this kid into that building just fine and still get paid. and we can say fuck you to the fixer because you told us to keep these 4 men out of it, and we did.
Okay,
Yeah,
2
yeah.
successes to send a message, Tom. How well does it come through?
Okay, which let me see what to send me the message you were going to send them. Let's see what the oh boy. Yep.
Haley Joel Osment ass child on a train. You monster.
I mean, this makes sense why they would specify no kids are supposed to be hurt.
Or I don't even know if she would use that. It would be more like
We don't know if this is really a kid.
if we
Could
feed
be
the
a
that
bot.
works. That
I
you'd be
mean-
able to, yes.
so after a moment, over the DNA that we've got, DNI, Pardalis sends Cub is technology mage.
Yeah. Oh shit.
No mage.
He's a prodigy.
Okay.
He is
Now,
building the next.
I'm going to stop you guys from talking because that's what you'd be able to get at this point, and then everything, all 4 of them. Well, actually no. Well, wait a minute.
So
Ava,
yeah,
wait. Ava, what would it take to get through your mask?
speaking of that, I will say I'm
Let
sitting
me
next to the
look
mage.
how flexible signature works. Exactly. I think I forgot to.
While Ava's looking
Copy
that
that
up, I will say this, and I basically have been waiting for the moment when the hullabaloo of the troll and orc.
Okay,
doing
when
the dance-
somebody attempts to assense your faked signature,
Yeah.
add your initiate grade to the assensing test threshold. So I'm a grade 3 initiate. He needs 3 more hits than usual to get whatever he reads.
Okay, that works. Perfect. Okay. Okay, so Wuzzy, you definitely will be able to tell that he is doing that opening my third eye and seeing what must be seen.
So I would
to
like
Pardalis.
I would like to take advantage of this,
Okay.
and while he is doing that, I'd like to inject him with a sedative in the back of the neck. Just say, go to sleep.
Okay.
We are the farthest away from everybody else, and they are all distracted by everything else. But
Okay.
especially
He
as soon
gets
as
the
he's
results of a 3 successes.
Yep.
Basically.
as soon as he's looking at Pardalis, he's like, "Oh yeah, no, you don't get to look at Pardalis. Go to bed."
Yeah, you kind of you hear him go. You hear him start to go, damn, and then he turns and tries to react.
I have a biotech. You want me to roll that?
No, I'll give that to you. But give me a defense roll as he tries to push you away.
How? What? How do?
Reaction and intuition.
Yeah, it's just
It's
reaction
still
plus
the same.
situation. There is a button on there for defense under core.
Core? Where am I seeing defense?
Oh,
Under
Direct magic defense? No, it's just defense. Defense.
It's just defense, yeah.
Fuck you. I have a dice pool of 9. You're a douchebag. Not you. You roll 20. And I gave away all my edge so that someone could trip someone slightly better than they already had.
Would you like my 2 edge that I have left?
I will.
No, that is enough to stop him from trying to grapple you or anything like that.
Okay.
So you're well, here's the thing. Here's the thing. At this moment, just they all have biomonitors on each other.
Yeah,
So,
yeah.
At this moment, I'm going to need Inish, but the leader does say, "Secure the kid." But let's go ahead and I'll roll Inish.
Okay.
I'm not going to
I
bother.
will be standing guard over that goddamn kid.
Yeah.
Yep.
Um.
We got one down.
um.
Technically 2 if you count the guy who's already on the ground.
Well, just Just
I
'cause
mean,
he's-
do I also have bio stuff to knock him out with?
I was just thinking none of us actually thought about doing this, so it's like, damn.
Well, I know. I remember I specified earlier. If we could get enough sedatives to like
Yeah.
place their ice cream when they got it, I would also get us enough doses to carry on the train with us. If we could get them separated enough, that's why I had it to knock out the train.
No,
I've used
we
up
got
my
him
dose.
separated.
Yes.
I was gonna say somebody would have to have 2 doses because I don't have pockets
Yeah.
or
I'm
opposable thumbs.
I don't know where my initiative is.
If you're looking on.
Oh, there it is.
Yep. Okay.
I found it. It was under the magic.
Okay, yeah. I got the right one.
It's under magic for whatever reason.
All you crazy people, and you're
7
actually
plus
moving
1d6.
I'm an adept. What can I say? Technically a mystic adept. I just haven't bothered to learn any spells yet.
I know channeling's a task. Is it an action, or can I do it as part of summoning the spirit?
You can't do it as part of summoning it. It would be
So I have to summon first, then spend another turn to channel.
yes. Yep.
All right.
Yeah, channeling is rough.
That's. I mean, I definitely could not have done it beforehand because I don't need anybody who's actually aware to see me walking around with a bear in my soul. But
Yeah. Yeah. It was actually that was a mistake I made at the convention. There was a
No.
good.
No. As part, so in
that's
channeling in Street Weird, to channel a spirit, a magician makes conjuring plus magic, blah blah blah, to summon the spirit as usual.
Oh,
Then, as part of the same major action, they make the conjuring plus magic plus initiate grade versus force 2, basically the same test again. Net hits add to the services, become
Okay.
drain value, and that's channeling. So it is part of the same major action. It's just another roll.
okay,
sorry about that.
I'll take.
Okay.
Page 121 in Street Weird.
Resin.
Yep.
You
Jolie.
Jolie, you need to roll the first number and then plus 2d something. It's
Or 1.
Yeah.
It depends.
What is your
It
initiative
says-
say?
It says initiative says 7 plus 1d6.
Okay.
So
you
so it's
roll-
a flat 7 added to the result of 1 die 6.
Yeah.
So 7
So
plus
7
1d6.
plus. Okay.
Yes.
Yep.
Okay.
Initiative is the only thing that rolls that way.
Yep. It's
Come on now. 8?
Yeah.
Yep. 8. Okay. Hey, there's I've seen worse.
Hey, it's always the rule, especially in nowadays, because in old thing it used to be like the whole -10 rules and all that. This is initiative only counts for the first round. After that, it's just people are going one after another anyway.
That's
It's just
fair.
who gets
Yeah.
there first?
Yeah.
Uh,
Although having more initiative dice is good because you get some more minor actions.
Oh right, I
Yeah.
forgot about that.
Because you get an additional minor action per initiative die.
Why is my initiative astral higher than my actual initiative?
Because
Astral use different attributes.
Yeah.
yeah,
But I'm
Also-
mundane.
That's just because
Just
it's on the
general
sheet.
count.
It just automatically calculates it no matter what.
Yep.
Also,
If I-
moving in astral is literally moving at the speed of thought.
Yeah.
So
Oh, okay. Yeah.
like
Yeah, that has an 8 plus 2d6.
Yes.
Yeah.
A fun thing to do, or a fun thing that happened in one of the novels. Just again showing my age because this was one of the OG novels. Is Talon the mage got contacted by some contacts in Washington D.C. saying, "Hey, can you come down from Seattle?" They said, "I'll spend an afternoon." And literally, while nothing else was happening on the run they were doing, he took a nap, actually projected himself to Washington D.C., checked out some stuff for them, came back, and then reported back in, spending a couple of hours out of his body, and that was it.
That's really cool.
Yep.
I love astral
The phone
projection.
call is pretty much what it was.
Yeah. Okay. Ava, so you are
Yes.
protecting the kid?
Yeah. Pardalis shifts basically so that she's now standing over the kid. ready to swipe at anybody
Okay.
who gets close.
Yep. The kid lets you. You hear a just, you.
Wouldn't you be hissing, not growling?
He says,
Cats growl.
yeah.
Cats do
Yeah.
growl.
Yeah, cats can growl.
Yep. The scared little voice is saying,
Especially
"Good
big
kitty,
cats.
good kitty." Thank
Good.
you, kitty.
That means they were not here willingly.
Yep.
Yeah. Thank you, kitty.
That is very good to know.
Now do you understand why
Basically, I'm holding.
Yeah, right. Why do you understand why everything was set up so that you could show up no problem? Okay, so the next one is Cinnamon. What are you doing? The team lead is definitely going to move. He's arced to secure the kid.
I'm ready to pounce on anybody who moves to the
That's
kid.
what I've been
That's what
trying
I'm
to
my
figure
action.
out this whole time is what do I do?
You do have a syringe of Dr. Fuzzy Wuzzy's nighttime juice, so if you need to use that, you can try.
I'm assuming, since I'm the potential girlfriend here, that he kind of stands up with his back towards me now, right? Because I'm just a civilian and gonna sit down right here and watch everything, right?
Yes, that he still gets to roll defense against you, but yes, he is moving off of you. He doesn't consider you a threat.
Okay, because I'm not sure if I can do this because I wasn't really made for physical combat, but I do have 2 in close combat. But I'm not sure if this is actually close combat. But I will try to kind of grapple him and try to put him to sleep. Just kind of like, hey, hoo, ha, ha.
Okay, let me take
It would be close combat, yes.
Yeah, that would be close combat, and you've ran the shadows a bit. He's definitely a tough customer. Doing that to guys like, oh man, did not mean to do. Come on, stop.
Yeah, when Wuzzy made up Dr. Fuzzy Wuzzy's patented nighttime juice, he definitely would have gone for a more middle of the road so we don't kill people.
Yeah.
In case you accidentally get them.
Right.
So it might not be enough to put down the troll.
Yeah, it probably wouldn't, and you would have seen that. But yeah, what spells do you have? Let's take a look at. Do you? No,
that's the thing. Like, if I use a spell, like, I'm not sure about close combat with spells since he is so close. Because like the only offensive skill that I have right now would be Flame Strike.
Yeah, technically it the fire leaps from your hand and hits him. There's really not a minimum range on it, and you would have a chance as he's standing up to move far enough away to hit him with it.
Okay.
And it's so you'd actually be shooting away from Wuzzy, so that's not a bad thing.
Yeah. Please don't let me end fire. I'm very, very flammable.
I want to just rewind half a second, and I want to use my attribute boost for my agility.
Yeah, you go ahead and roll that.
Roll for that here. Okay. I just wanted to state it. I have enough minors to turn into a major should somebody come close to the kid, and that's what I'm doing. But
okay. All right. So you all right. So roll sorcery for your sorcery plus magic. Sorcery.
Oh, where did sorcery go to now?
Where's your skills? Oh, you got 4 ranks of it.
So I have a 6 in magic, and what else do I need?
4 hits, 4 for your sorcery rank. Yeah.
Oh, yeah, there it is. 4. Okay, so I see it now. So 10 total.
10 total, yes.
Okay.
Oh God, Teslan, you monster!
Okay.
You weren't AIing this. You were Freddy Fazbearing this.
Okay, there we go. 1,
5
2, 3, 4, 5.
successes.
You absolute monster.
What was it? What I don't understand the reference, although the monster part.
Well, yeah,
You say that like it's the first time I've heard it.
No, yeah, but the current theory that I just hit on is they are using this technomantic child to kind of figure out how to make everything move and act normal, like the equivalent of putting the soul of a child into an animatronic like Freddy Fazbear. I think you are Freddy Fazbearing this, and that is fucking monstrous.
Okay, you got 3 hits. You got 5 you got 5 hits. I got 2 successes to dodge. So unless you want to use edge to make me re-roll,
So I still have the 4 edge, right?
if you haven't used any this scene, yes. If you haven't used any since you got on the train, yes.
Okay, so I will. Let's see. Let me look at the edge. Where is it? Sorry. Yeah.
You can spend 1 for 1 and make him re-roll dice.
Yep. So you could
Okay,
maybe
we'll
re-roll
do
both
that.
of mine.
You to
success.
make him re-roll both, yeah.
So okay, so I'll,
So yeah, we'll spend 1, so he re-rolls 1.
okay. And I held on to it. So okay, so I take your magic, divide it by half. That's the base damage of any spell. Then I take the then I take the net hits, which you got 3 net hits. So that's 6 damage, and he's on fire.
Oh goody.
Don't get near the
Yeah,
fuzzy.
I will say, when I was creating the character, there was something about a bear shaman that hates fire that I had to go with. That was before I saw that Cinnamon's main attack is fire.
That's fine. That's fine.
You stabbed him with a train, but no.
I have made a character whose only offensive spell was Fireball, who had a phobia of fire.
Yep.
Just remember that you too can prevent forest fires.
Okay. All right. So at that moment, he actually oh no, that hurt though. Actually, scratch that. Sorry. So you're doing 6 damage, but I get to roll my body to resist it.
Yada 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 yada.
And he's got quite a body.
He does indeed.
No, does he give you mental damage because now his love of his life has now attacked him? Like, isn't there like some mental damage,
Yep.
psychic damage?
Yep.
You know.
Well, yeah, it's also a matter of he's got just he's got armored clothes, but they're not anti-fire or anything like that. So he is on fire, literally. And he swears loudly, and they got a mage. And then
Yep, just one. Don't worry.
yeah.
Yes, just 1.
Yeah. And then he rolls and swats Cinnamon. Give me a defense roll, which is reaction plus intuition.
Reaction. Intuition. 6.
I get an edge because I have a 21 attack rating, and there's
Holy God.
no way Cinnamon has a defense rating that's above 17. Okay, you got 2 hits. If you're satisfied with that, you got 3 net hits. I have 3 net hits, which means I do 7p damage.
Let me see. Hold on. Oh, wait. Too far.
Actually, I want you to re-roll one of your hits.
But I just do
You
one
just
dice.
roll 1 die, yeah. And then you can tell me if you want me to redo any of mine.
Oh, there you go.
Okay, you still got it. Okay. So, yeah. So roll body to resist 7 damage.
Body. So just body?
Just body, yes. Armor is factored
Okay.
into your defense rating. Okay. Okay, 1 hit. All right, so you take 6p.
Oh, wait, actually, that's no longer right. Because
Okay.
body.
Let's see, the rigger. Let's see, who's he gonna? Actually, yeah, he's gonna geek the mage.
Of course.
Yeah, you're the guy that shot fire, at his boss, no less. Go ahead and roll defense again. If you want, you could just do 3 up arrows, and it'll take you to the spot.
Okay.
Okay, another net 2. So right now you got against soak against body.
I'm gonna go ahead and spend 1 to have you re-roll 1.
Okay. Okay. Oh wait.
You mistyped.
Yep. Okay.
Oh,
Curses.
So all right. So yeah, you're gonna roll body against 4 damage, but this is just stun damage. So it's a different track.
oh, good. They're on different tracks.
Yeah, they're in different tracks. Yeah.
Speaking of which, where are those tracks on the character sheet? They should be here somewhere, right?
On the core under condition monitor.
Okay, gotcha.
Yep. If you click the, I think I probably just did it for you.
Yep, you did.
Okay. Okay. Now, with the exception of Jolie, who is currently on the floor with this guy. He is going to try to grapple you.
I want to resist that. How do I do that?
That would be defense.
Quick question. So how much stun am I taking?
4.
4. So whatever you resist, yeah, you're good 4.
So that's so what is the defense again? Reaction
And intuition.
Yep.
Intuition? Okay.
Yes.
Yep.
Oh, he is not doing well. Just 2 successes.
Kick his ass, Jolie.
One
Okay.
success.
1 success,
doing-
but if you spend,
And a glitch. That's a glitch.
it's a glitch. Yes.
Yeah.
Okay. So what? Yep. Okay. So he has grappled you.
Oof.
Yep. He's caught me off guard.
He's caught you off guard, and in a bad spot, so that he can already do the damage dealing part of this. Ow. Okay.
Can I spend an edge to make you reroll something?
God. Do I,
Successes!
It's almost as if we went up against a highly,
Well, I mean, I bet 9 out of 13, 9 hits out of 13 dice isn't a phenomenal roll. especially because it came right after the glitch.
Don't worry, folks at home. Alfred is still in the back with his own thing to jug them. So after they kick our asses and knock us out and go get victory ice cream, they'll all be knocked out anyway. We'll still win.
Okay. At this point, all you got to do is soak that with body.
Yep. I have a body of 5.
Could be worse.
Could be worse. You're a troll. You got this.
Okay, so that leaves me with 4.
Actually, I'm sorry. You do have another roll. Roll strength plus reaction.
Oh, strength plus reaction. Okay.
Yep.
Strength is 4. Reaction is 3. It's basically the same roll again.
7 dice, but you have a chance of
3.
3. Okay,
3.
so that drops it down to 6. Now you can now you can resist it with body.
Good.
Okay, which is 1 left over.
No. Your body should be 5.
Body's 5.
Full,
And
full
it's
body.
6. Full body.
No.
Oh.
Yeah, you roll your full
roll
body
5
check.
dice.
You roll 5 dice.
Oh.
Yes.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Roll 5 dice.
Okay. I would. I
One.
personally would have rolled it better than that, but hey.
You know, the dice don't like me at the moment.
Yep.
There's nothing I can do about that.
Yep. Okay. So yeah, you do. Yeah. Okay. So you take 5 damage.
Okay, Joe.
It's just stun.
Yeah, no, we're good. We're good.
Okay.
Can I take an action now?
Yes, if you think because everybody at this point, all 3 of them have gone.
Yeah.
So if you want to jump, it's not normal, but you've got enough minors and everything that you'd be able to.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna turn 4 of my minors into a major to attack the troll.
Okay.
Hoping I can bring him down.
Okay.
What's his defense rating? Curious.
Let's see. He doesn't have his really good armor on.
I have a feeling I'm going to get edge out of this. My attack rating with my claws is 17.
He's got the armored clothes gives him 3. Yeah, just barely. His is 13.
Oh, I will take all the edge I can get. I spent all mine earlier.
Yeah.
Okay, so my attack is 18 dice.
Well, you got an edge there. I've only got 11.
Oh, 7.
Okay, you're at net 3 right now.
So 3 net hits, that is 8p.
8p.
Yep.
Okay, I get to roll 10 to resist. 10 to resist.
Man, I really wish I had like penetrating. What is it? Penetrating strike? Is that the one I'm thinking of?
Yeah, I think that's it. Yes. So okay, so you did 8p. You said. And
Yeah.
So another 5. Okay. Actually, I got to check one thing. I'm sorry. I only got 3 successes. I was rolling 1 too many defense dice because the damage that Cinnamon had already done. So that.
Oh yes, that would have been 9p.
That would have been 9p. So you do another 6. What's his? Oh. Okay. Okay. So, yeah, that puts him at -3 right now.
Good.
Okay. Next is Wuzzy.
Okay. So, important and valuable question.
Yes.
Assigning a task to a spirit is a minor action or a major action?
Minor.
Okay, then. We got to get more combatants on the field. No channeling for Wuzzy today. And I defer this to people who know the current meta more than anything else. Beasts are still the most valuable in combat. Should I go Earth? Like, what am I looking at here? I can't do fire but aside from that, what is the best combat spirit to summon?
In this situation, I do think Beast is still the best.
So let's go for a beast. Let's
I know
fuck
it's critical
myself.
strike now, not penetrating strike.
Let's fuck myself up a little bit. Let's go for a Force 8 beast.
Ooh, okay. You are looking to take some drain.
Yeah, I got the spots for it. Plus, I'm gonna have to go. My next turn will be run past the thing on fire and try to heal the mage that is dying while the bear spirit eats things. So
okay.
yeah, you get 16 dice with the way you're rolling. It's gonna be fantastic. There's 5 successes for me.
Yep. But since you're a bear shaman and you're summoning a bear beast spirit, I am not going to do the typical.
I have an edge. I can make you reroll on those successes, so I can at least get one task out of this.
Yep. You just have one edge.
I just have the one edge, and I'm tapped out.
Okay.
Penetrating strike increases attack rating.
Ah.
Fuck me.
Well, is anybody in a position to give him one?
Yeah, anyone got 2 edge they can spare, so I can force this reroll. Do I have a 4? I have a 4. So if I can get 2 edge to spare from somebody to bump up one.
I have 2 edge.
All right.
I do have 2 edge.
All right.
Bump that up.
So you got one spirit. You got one action.
He rolls into the center of the thing, kneels down, starts muttering, bites his thumb, and flicks the blood forward, and it just splatters against something that's not there. And then, like, shaking its fur, a big bear spirit appears, very primal and bestial, and it turns around, and the task I give it with a minor action is, can I specify all 3 of those targets, or can I just specify one? Because I'll specify one if I need to.
You can specify all 3, yes.
All right, then yeah, it's, these ones are not of the kin. These ones are endangering a cub. We'll use the Pardalis language. Fuck them up, and I think it's gonna go for the Ritter first because it's right there.
Yep.
Okay. I don't know when it goes, but the bear spirit is now out and moving.
Well, let's see. A Force 8. The initiative. It's going to the initiative. You can go ahead and roll initiative, but effectively, it'll still have an action this round, and it basically starts materializing. So in next round, it'll be able to attack. Yeah. It. Let's see. A Force.
It's I have the sheet I made up. It's 16 plus 2d6.
Yeah. So go ahead and roll the 2d6.
Fuck yes.
Okay. So 28.
Finally.
So the only one that can beat it is Ava next turn. Okay. So that
So I'm at like what, 32?
Yep. Okay, perfect timing, Julie. Jolie.
Awesome.
You are back. You can make an action.
Woo! Let's stab this dude with the drink.
Okay.
If I can.
Actually, at this point, he's really got you locked, so you've got to break out. You got to do.
Got to break free.
Yep, you got to do something to get out of it. Break free requires it's close combat plus strength. Opposed test. So it's your close combat plus strength versus his close combat plus strength.
Where do I find close combat? Because it's not my skills.
I think you probably don't have it. So it's just...
Okay, so -1.
Nope, it's not minus... I won't go to -1.
Oh, okay.
It's just plus strength.
Strength.
Versus this guy. Now, you've already had this rolled against you once, so I will tell you that it is 7. Yeah, in this case, his close combat plus strength is 14 dice.
Oh my god.
So are you going to try anything else to try and get out of this? You probably reasonably, and you would know this, you can't do it physically unless he really screws up.
Am I like face to face with him in like this grapple?
No, but he is right close to you. He can hear whatever you say. Yes. There's nothing stopping you. GM suggested.
Just trying to think of like
helpless female. You did something. Yeah. Why are you doing this?
I'm in the wrong place at the wrong time, and I'm gonna play into that. You're trying to feel me up. Ah!
Oh, okay. Yep, that's it. Roll. Roll.
So like
con
plus charisma. 12. Eat it, bastard. Please. Please roll. I mean, that's
6 successes.
7.
Yep. Okay.
Yes, 6.
Yep.
Sorry.
So that is working against his.
6 successes.
Yep. That's where 6
That's
successes.
at least half my dice, so I mean, that's pretty good. I at least feel decent about it.
Okay. You're still restrained.
Yeah.
But he freezes.
Does it afford me a move to pull out the trank and stab?
EpiPen his ass.
I will give you do you have athletics?
I do.
I will give you an athletics roll, yes. To try
It's
to
not high.
Yep, but it's at this point all you can do is try to pull out the syringe.
I just
or
want to
pull out the trank patch. Okay, you got the trank patch pulled out. You can try it next round.
Awesome.
All right, and we're back to Ava, who is currently basically trying clawing the front of the troll because the back of him is on fire. Oh, that's true. He takes another. Yow, that's painful.
Yeah, fire bad. And you made a character that was a fucking matchstick. I'm gonna stay as far. You guys have fun with the fire over there. Bring Cinnamon's body to me. I will heal it.
Okay, Ava, what do you?
Is the troll still conscious?
Yes, he is. Oh yeah, he's got.
I'm gonna continue shredding.
Okay.
Jesus.
We'll take that edge again. 6 this time.
Okay, give me 1 second. I wanna look up burning. Okay. This indicates physical damage. It's resist. Okay, so he's got to with his. At least right now, it's still. Yep. Okay, so he took another 2 from the fact that Cinnamon's lit him on fire. He's at -3 to dodge you.
Yeah, this is why you remember stop, drop, and roll, kids. Also, if there are kids watching this, what the fuck are you doing here?
Yeah, it is 11:30 on the East Coast, and you're watching a bunch of people slaughter a bunch of other people for the sake of an imaginary child. Go to bed.
School night. Come on now.
Okay.
It's still a school night. They have. Oh no, actually tomorrow is summer break.
No, it's summer break.
Yeah.
Right, tomorrow is summer
you
break.
have 3 net.
So
That's
nobody's
18.
gonna go to summer school? Come on.
What was that?
You know somebody's in summer school.
Oh yeah.
8P.
8p. Okay.
Yep.
All right, he's still resisting with that, so he does another 3. Unless you want to use any edge to make me re-roll stuff.
No, that's fine.
Okay.
I'll just use 4 minors to make another attack.
Go ahead, roll it.
Get my edge back. 6 again.
5p.
Oh,
five
buddy.
successes.
5 net, that's 10p.
5 net, that's 10p. I've got another 6. Hang on, I gotta do math here. That's 12. That's 18. That's 2. Okay, no, he is still conscious.
Good lord.
He's still on fire. He's got one more round in him at best.
Yeah, that's fair, yes. Okay, Cinnamon, what are you doing?
Is it not Bear's turn?
So Cinnamon.
Oh, you're right. I'm
is a
sorry.
mint-
It is, I'm
Yeah,
sorry. It
sorry,
is
Cinnamon.
Bear's turn. I forgot about Bear.
Okay.
Bear is driving. How can that be?
Yep.
Oh,
Go ahead.
yes,
Go ahead and roll his close combat. And yeah, he is attacking the rigger.
So it does have a skill of close combat. What does that mean for the dice pool?
Oh, double his force. So 16 dice.
So 16 dice. Okay. Womp. Oh, come on. I hate the fact that it pops with the window but doesn't go into the window. So I just start typing and look like an idiot. Dice is 18. Submit. We're not exploding. Fuck you! It's still a net hit. It's going to be 5p.
5p. Okay. Yeah, he doesn't have the kind of
Also, yeah. Speaking of which, my attack value, my attack rating on the bear is 16.
and you get an edge. The bear gets an edge. So
Bear
you can
gets
make
an
me
edge.
you can make me re-roll something.
Yeah, reroll one of those successes. Let's try to get as much damage as possible into this. Booyah!
Okay, so that means I'm rolling up
Yeah, 6p.
against 6 damage, right?
Yep, 6p.
It's with a 4 body. Oh wow.
So 4p.
Okay,
Eat it.
Cinnamon.
Okay, so Cinnamon is a mentor of the wolf. She cannot lose any battle. So she is going to hit the troll again with another flame strike.
Okay.
Please don't singe my fur.
You're on different. I will rule that you're on different sides.
Please don't send Fuzzy Wuzzy.
Yeah, you guys, I am at the back of this train car, sending a giant primordial bear, so I do have to deal with fucking none of that.
2,
I'm on the
2,
ground
3,
near you.
4.
Don't worry, the bear will get you eventually. He's just got to eat his way through an undercooked rigger and an overcooked troll.
Okay, let's see. It gets to roll 7 dice now because go ahead and roll your.
Oh crap! I never rolled drain for the spirit.
Oh yeah, you got to roll drain for the spirit. I
Yeah.
just did.
We didn't even think about it. What was what's the drain value I have to go against?
I rolled 5 hits, so
5?
yes, it's 5. Yes.
Okay.
Okay.
All right, I'll take this on.
All right. You got okay. Let's see. Yeah, you got do damage. Let's see. Unless I. Yep. Nope. Okay. You. All right. You burn him again. The place is really starting to stink. And there are fire alarms going off. Along with fire suppression systems have kicked on now.
Foam everywhere.
Yeah.
Foam party.
Okay.
Getting a little slippery in here.
So,
Please someone clip that.
okay. All right. Oh, by the way, Pardalis, as you're clawing at its front, you see you see the troll's mouth open, and fire comes out it.
Okay.
Oh, that's new.
That's not normal.
Not like a blast of fire, as if like everything is cooked and it just is coming. That's where it can come out.
Huh. Gross. I prefer my meat rare.
Okay.
Oh God, being attacked with fire and having a bunch of cyberware must be the worst fucking thing. Because all the wiring is gonna start cooking off inside of you. Ah.
Okay. Was
Thank
he?
you, Joe, for that thought.
Roll. No, actually, the bear. Yeah, roll defense for the bear.
Yep. I should have a defense roll for that. Defense rating is 10.
Okay. No edges exchanged. And
10. 6 successes.
Okay. 6 successes. Okay. You dodge it.
All problems solved with bear.
Jolie. The operator rolls off of you and screams "boss" as he goes towards the rigger.
The troll or the rigger?
Sorry, as he goes towards the troll to catch him.
Can I make a reaction to stab him?
You can, yes, you can spend a minor action to do a major action. Yes, you can. Go ahead.
Fantastic. What do I need to roll to hit him with this?
Give me an athletics roll.
Okay, cool. I can do that. I can definitely do that. That's 4.
Shit.
Okay, you get the slap patch on him. Okay.
Night night, sweetheart.
Yep. So that would be fine. Okay, so that Wuzzy, what are you doing?
Can I get a hand on Cinnamon without getting too close to the troll, or no? They're so right in close combat.
They're not, because the troll had moved away as he was trying to, he was about to try to, like, crush Pardalis up against the wall with his body.
Then it's time for more drain as I cast heal on.
Heal you actually
Cinnamon.
have to hold on to for a while.
Oh, is it? I can't do.
Yeah, it takes like.
Yeah,
You're exchanging life force.
Yep. So what you can do, I will give you, and you don't have them on your sheet, but you'd have them. You can hit him with a stun patch. That takes away 6 stun.
Then yeah, absolutely.
Okay,
I will.
That will take care of that.
So 6 stun back for Cinnamon.
Yep. Okay. It's late. We've been doing this a while, so with the bear here, between the bear and all of you, the rigger will go down next round. I wanted to say, while it made perfect sense tactically to do what you were doing, pulling a high-powered spirit like that can have negative effects in terms of other things noticing and following along out of curiosity.
Gotcha.
So basically, the analogy I used earlier when I was thinking about it was, anytime somebody touches magic, it sends out a ripple in a smooth pond. Most of the time, there's hundreds of people in Seattle. There's all these ripples being created. Nobody really notices the small stuff.
Uh-oh.
You check a cement block in there, and then
Yeah, you just dropped a cement block in there, and it's going to send out that wave that everybody can see. Now, it made perfect sense tactically to do that because it allowed you guys to turn the tide. But it's the type of situation where you probably want to get out of there.
yeah, no. Well,
Yeah.
I was not planning. We weren't planning on sticking around
Yeah.
anyway.
Also, all of your comm links ping with payment. And a word, and a word, nice job.
So,
I'm picturing like Pardalis cleaning the blood off her claws,
yeah.
Well, here's the thing.
and then going
Nice
over
and
and rubbing up against the kid purring.
Well, okay, that's the next part. As you look around, the kid is gone.
How? What?
While you guys were all in the midst of the fight, the kid made a beeline for the door to go to another train.
Oh,
Did the mom go with him, or was it?
Nope, she had taken
I will be
cover.
trying. Honestly, I'm going to try to find the kid then.
Okay.
Like turn around to rub up against the kid, realize he's gone,
Yep.
and basically,
Yep.
I guess immediate thought would be the door opposite to where the direction the troll was.
Yep. There is, that's where he went. There is, but there's also like foam putting out the fire in here. So it's a little
Okay.
tricky, but go ahead and give me a tracking roll outdoors.
Let's see. I expect
While
in
she's rolling
survival,
that-
but I have some outdoors.
Quick thing. I like to roll just a quick judge intention on the mom to make sure if she's actually concerned for the kid or if she was like a paid nanny who's just pretending to be the mom. And then we
Yeah.
gotta get out of here. And I'll ping back to Brudalis to meet at the safe house before we all
Yep.
go our merry ways.
Okay. Okay. Judge intentions. You never saw the woman interact with the mom.
With the kid.
With the
With the
kid.
kid.
Sorry, you never saw the kid or the mom interact with each other, and she didn't even react when Jolie bumped down between them, or when Nami was pushing the kid around.
Gotcha. So
The-
either
Yeah, the
Just a
woman
completely
basically
unrelated
ran
woman
the
or-
other way. Yeah.
yeah. Okay.
Okay. 2 outdoors. It's kind of tough because you did get a good smell of him because he was petting you. The train had pulled up at another the train had
Stop.
pulled up at another stop, thank you. And people had gotten off quickly because they heard something going on next door. And the fire alarms and everything like that. And you kind of lose him in the sea of humanity, or in the sea of meta humanity.
Oh,
2
okay.
hits.
We gotta go.
Yeah. It is the Ocean's
Get in the
11 music,
van.
but the Nightcore version of the Ocean's 11 music. It is high pitched and a lot faster as we just get the fuck out of here.
Yep. No, you guys are able
So
to do this.
I picture Pardalis like weaving through legs for a little while and then unable to find the kid. Like the split second before the door shut on her tail, she slips out.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep. Yeah, there was.
I do have cooling heal. As kind of heal myself a little bit now that the fight's over.
Yeah. Once you guys get back to the
The kid
vehicle,
is a technomancer. Maybe he saw my comlink and maybe he'll reach out.
Maybe.
It's not like she has very good matrix OPSEC.
I will
Um,
say, as soon as we're in the van with Jolie driving away, I'm not gonna actually roll for it because it doesn't matter at this point. But he's a bear shaman, so he's got good. He not only does he have a good spellcasting for healing, but he can spend edge in the new scene to get healing spells super fucking fast. So
Yep.
don't worry, you're fine on healing.
I mean,
Seated in the
how
van,
bad are you
healing.
guys? Because I do have a stim patch and a trauma patch.
You guys
Don't worry.
Yeah, you guys are basically out. You guys are basically all out of
Yeah.
out of combat, so you'll be able to get yourselves healed up.
Okay.
Looking over Pardalis, none of the blood is hers.
Rubbing it deeper into your fur.
You do get a you get a message from Toil saying excellent work. I see you've already received you already automatically received the escrow payment when that was released. But you also received a few other things for those of you that are out of town. Tickets to a few shows that our Johnson thought you might enjoy.
The kid hired us himself, didn't he?
Yeah, absolutely, he did.
He also wanted me to pass along and then you hear, so you're not going to say it right. We both know that. I'll get it. Good kitty. Thank you, kitty. Thank you, kitty. To you.
You know, that might be a good edge runner name for you, Kitty.
But you can you can use a safe house for the night, or if you wish to go to your own domiciles, that's fine. The van will return itself to me in the morning. Thank you. This was a lucrative arrangement. I look forward to more.
Well, I got a plane to go catch. I got to get back to Narlands.
No, it's up to you what you would do.
At least you've got something to watch on the plane.
Yeah. I'm into season 3.
So what do you
of
think?
the 65 seasons?
So question. When did you guys realize that, at what point did you guys realize that the kid was what they were doing, what they were protecting?
Probably about the same time.
As soon as he freaked out, when God, I can't remember what her names, but put themselves between the kid
Nami?
and
Jolie.
the mother.
Yeah.
As soon as Jolie and he reacted that way, immediately I knew something was up with the kid.
And then the
same.
second that he put the cat between himself and the troll, it was like, oh, you don't want to be here. Gotcha.
Yeah.
Honestly, as soon as he saw me to begin with, and
That's
I was
what
like,
gonna say.
and I got like 8 hits on my sneaking test. There was no way he saw me
Nope.
like regularly.
Yeah.
Nope.
And
Pardalis fully does not know how to
That's
put her
what I was
comlink into
doing
silent
with,
mode.
Yeah.
Oh, absolutely not. She does
Yeah.
not know how to run silent. What the fuck is that?
Yeah. Nope. No, he's a technomancer, and he saw it down there and put the rest of it together.
Did he hide? Was the kid the John? Well, obviously the kid was the
Kid
John.
was
We got that
obviously
message from
but
Papa,
can
yeah.
we get the reveal of what the big bad plan was, or what the fail condition was? Like, what would happen if he actually went inside the building? You don't have to do this on stream; you can do it off stream. But I am always insanely curious about that kind of stuff.
Okay, I will tell you that the kid, the doctor's office there,
Mm-hmm.
the kid arranged for himself to have an appointment there because he tricked them, because he arranged the medical computer to think that he needed to, where he was, he
So the
arranged
bust a move was a red herring.
completely. No, well, the
Gotcha.
bust a move was something
It's
important.
in the same office, but
Yeah, it actually no. He made up something that he thought was important, that would sound important to you people. No, there
Yeah.
was. It was he.
Got us.
He used the doctor's office was a specialist, was a specialist
Okay.
location. There, I mean,
So he hacked his own medical equipment, saying, "No, clearly I must go to the specialist."
right. So
And then,
managed to hack a doctor's.
but who was
accounts.
guarding? Who was?
yeah.
No,
the
he
important
set
part
us
is
up.
He was guarding it. Well, he didn't. Set
No,
us
the
up.
question
us up.
is why were the 4 people
Guard-
with him
What
guarding him?
yeah.
Not guarding him, holding him. Was it
Yeah, well, I
hostage?
mean-
Was it?
Okay, well, I will admit my knowledge of the base meta of the lore is still in like late 4E, early 5E.
Well,
Technomancers are still considered like not verboten, but like the big scary thing, and are trying to be hidden away and studied. If I remember
Well,
correctly.
Less now than it used to be.
yeah, but he's a 5 or 6 year old technomancer.
Like, yeah, that's really
Yeah.
young
Yeah.
for a technomancer.
Especially, oh god, like Girl with All the Gifts, where the kids with the zombie.
Oh
virus
my god, that movie was so fucking good.
got made it all the fact that
Yes.
he's a 5 or 6 year old with the neuroplasticity and the ability to do the technomancing thing.
Oh,
He's either going to be a ridiculous, like, again, if they can program him right from childhood, he can be he could be the first organic AI we have.
Right. So yeah, no, that was
that's
what
cool.
that's what he was doing. Ava, I am going to ask that you not talk about this Thursday night. Since you're smart enough, since you're smart enough,
I'll put things together. Yeah.
you put things together really quick with what is going to with what's going to pop up. But yeah, the kid arranged now honestly, what the kid didn't arrange is that this particular group of runners probably were, if he'd stuck around, he'd probably be safer. Because you guys would have okay, we'll get you someplace.
Yeah. Because we got a bear shaman.
Right.
My Pardalis, who has
Mentors of the Wolves, because both of you guys have
wolf,
Mentors
yeah.
of the Wolf.
But regardless of the wolf, because dog would be more
Protective,
than wolf, but Pardalis has had and lost cubs.
Yeah.
To as technology, so she's very protective of children.
Yeah.
The best this kid knows about Shadowrunners is from Trids and like the latest Harry McLean novels, and none of them are good.
He couldn't trust it. He couldn't trust
with the
it.
psyops, and with my psyops AI contact, I could just disappear us.
Actually,
We'd be gone.
That's the other part. You're right. If you called,
ghost us.
Yeah. If you called, if you had called intelligent, I mean, even if you'd called Intelligent Will before he hung up on you and said, "I have a technomancer here. We need to get him safety." Yeah, that would have. Would have been.
It is the.
I said I had a 6-year-old technomancer.
This is the perfect group of people to protect you for what happens next, small child.
Right.
And you are now gone in the wind because you didn't know you could trust us.
Yep.
And that's fair.
It's heartbreaking.
That's fair.
Yep. No, that was okay. Good. I'm real happy with that because you guys figured stuff out at the right point, and your actions kind of forced certain things. So that worked out well. Okay, good.
Yep.
Thank you. That was fun.
Just remember to get your patented Dr. Fuzzy Wuzzy's nighttime juice. If you need to sleep for like 6 days, you're good. It's good to go.
Yeah.
Don't forget, they make children's doses.
We do make children's. We make an AM version that'll keep you up for 6 days. Don't use that for long. Don't use that more than once in a row.
All right. So if you in my case, if we got people watching and you want to see more Shadowrun and a little bit more of this story, take a look on Gen Con TV at 8 o'clock Eastern for Emerald Glitch, where you get to see Ava play a different character. But
on Thursday, by the way.
On Thursday, thank you. And this kid probably will show up at some point. Anybody else want to plug any streams that they're doing and where they are?
I'll plug Shadow of Nox as well. This Sunday, we're back to playing Call of Cthulhu, where Tesla and I are both players, trying to survive a third player who is slowly but surely dismantling everything we hold near and dear. And for me, that's it. I usually stream Tuesdays and Fridays. I'm not gonna be streaming this Friday. But I'm currently working on Lightyear Frontier, which is a cozy farming game, and just basically just hanging out and doing chill things on stream.
If I also have more Shadowrun. If you're interested in more Shadowrun, and you haven't already, check out the Arcology Actual Play podcast. The season being released now. I don't know what number that is. 3, 4. Was when I joined. But the early stuff is good too. It's 5th edition. You can find that anywhere you get your podcast.
Oh, your podcatchers. Sorry, one last thing. Subversion. I forgot. Subversion is out now. It's on Drive-Thru-RPG. It is also cyberpunk. It is also magic. It has a lot of the same themes, but with a much bigger theme of community and protecting your neighborhood. In the sense of, it's one of those things.
The gang protecting the area versus
going
out into the area.
It's doing Shadowrun missions, but then going and have to let the little old lady who runs the shop explaining to her what you did while you were out, and if you did terrible things, facing the consequences for those, but also making sure that knowing that you will do those terrible things to protect the people you love. It is a lot of fun, and it's the first thing I wrote for, officially wrote for and got paid for, so I'm super excited about it.
Hey, all right. Let's call it there then. Everybody, if you're watching, thank you. And I expect we'll be back next week. I just got to write another story. Have a good week, everybody.
Bye.
Later.
And this is where I forgot to set up the thanks for watching.
No, so